will be starting very, very soon. I just need to get set up first. This is so cozy. It's very cozy. Oh, what's the matter, sweetheart? You don't like construction work outside? Hello. We've got an ad break right now, so we'll give it a little bit before that ends. You like the music? I thought I'd choose something fantasy based. I think it's this is very Celtic music. Alright, let me just make sure I've got everything that I need. It is very comfy today. We're doing something very, very different to what I would normally do. So we'll see how it goes. I might get rid of these two actually, since we can't see them. Okay, so if I minimize it, it closes. Okay, so I'll have to keep that open. How's the volume in comparison to my voice? Do I need to increase my gain? Because obviously I don't want the music to overpower me. I want you guys to be able to hear me comfortably. So... I every now and then I'll look over to my VTuber and I'll just see the little blanket. It's so cute. I can turn up my gain or I can turn down the tavern music. Let's see. Hi Nick. Thank you for the head pack, Kami. Thank you. Turn up the gain a bit. Okay. Alright. I can do that. Maybe like that. All right. It's so comfy. I was trying to find like a library or some sort of like tavern scene, but I couldn't really find anything that wasn't very obviously AI. Like, I'm pretty sure this is AI too, which I hate. I despise that. But all of the other scenes and like tavern scenes that I was considering was very clearly AI generated, and it was just not very nice at all. So at least here we can kind of feel like we are, you know, taking a little bit of a break from our adventuring journey. Hi Lucian, I'm early today. Yeah, I have annual leave for like the next 2 weeks, so yeah. But today we're actually going to be doing something a little bit different to what I normally do. So I usually start with just chatting and, you know, talking about our days and seeing how everyone's doing. But I have wanted for the longest time I've made it a goal of my own to read more, because, you know, as you get older and you get busier with work and life, I haven't read as much as I would have liked to, and so I thought maybe we could do that together. So I would like every stream, or at least most streams, I'd like to read a chapter or two, depending on how we go with the book, and I'd love to get through some books with you guys. So I've got a list of books that I've got. They include obviously A Court of Thorns and Roses. I've got Halo. I've got Dune. We can do anything that you guys are interested in. I love any sort of fantasy books. Hell, we could even do Lord of the Rings if you want. I think that'll be fun. Because I haven't actually read the books. I've never read the Lord of the Rings books, and that's something that I've always wanted to do as well. I've read Game of Thrones. I don't think I can get through them on stream, because that's hella crazy, but we'll see how we go. Anyway, so today we are starting with A Court of Thorns and Roses. Oh my, okay, alright. Fuck. Oh my god, Lucian, it's 1 p.m. Wait, Lucian, are you working? What the fuck? Your work. Okay, alright. Well, Lucian, I hope this can be some nice background noise for you. I will try to keep these reading streams as relatively calm as I can, even though it's calm and Athena in the same sentence don't really go well together, especially when there's alcohol involved. But I would really love to try some sort of like, look, it doesn't even necessarily have to be ASMR, but just for some background noise, I think it would be really nice to have on. So yeah, we could start with that, and then once that's all good to go, we can get into the real chaos. Okay, I'm gonna go grab myself a drink because apparently Lucian loves to punish me, and I will be drinking wine at 1 p.m. while we read A Court of Thorns and Roses. I've never read this before, so this is gonna be brand new for me. I'm very excited. Alright, Cookie, can you keep an eye on chat for me, please? Thank you. Alright, I'll be right back, everyone. 1 second. So, funnily enough, I actually finished the carton of wine that I was going to drink, so I have to open a brand new one. The box of wine, rather. The carton? Yeah, the box of wine, so I have to open up a new one. Just give me a moment while I do that. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm doing this. How many redeems to finish a bottle? The thing is, I don't have bottles of wine, Lucian. I have goon. I have cask wine because it's cheaper and you get more out of it. Now, how do I open this? Oh, ow! Sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I wasn't expecting that to be that loud. I'm good. Hi, Cookie. Can you please remove your nails from my leg? Thank you. Chat? I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry for how loud that was. Let me turn my mic gain down a little bit. Yeah, I'm good. I'm okay. Okay. I'm trying so hard to keep calm because we need to be relaxing while we're reading, because this is a cozy atmosphere and it's not working. I'm struggling so hard. Okay, I promise I'm alright. What it was, if you're wondering what that sound was, okay, so cask wine is basically, how do I explain this? Okay, so it's a box, right? You just got your regular cardboard box. Inside this cardboard box is a foil bag filled with wine. And the bag of wine has like a spout, a pourer. And then what you do is you put a hole in the box, pull the spout through that hole in the box, and then you use that to like pour. I don't know how, I'm probably not explaining myself very well at all. I hope that makes sense. The box itself comes what's the word? Perforated? It already comes perforated, so all I have to do is just like poke my finger through it, but I was expecting there to be a little bit more resistance than there was, and so I kind of just fucking like put my entire fist through the fucking box. That's why I screamed. Cause I was like, oh god. And I feel like the more calm and the more ASMR I'm trying to be, the worse it gets. Which is why I don't have ASMR on my stream, because I know for a fact it's not gonna work. Oh god. Hang on. The way I haven't even been drinking yet. Alright, I did it, guys. I did it. I managed to get the spout through the fucking fisted hole that I put through it. Okay, I'm gonna pour myself this glass thanks to Lucian, who is working from home and fully knows that we're in the same time zone. It's 1 p.m. for us both. And he's like, bitch, I'm gonna live vicariously through you. Okay. Oh, what a start. What a way to start. Okay. Shut up, guys. Be quiet. It's calm now. Shh, 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 shh. Okay. Hi, everyone. Welcome. I can't do this. Alright. Calm. I have a question. How is the music to my voice, like the sound and everything? Is the music still overpowering? Can you guys hear me loud and clear? Do I need to turn anything up or down? Or are we good to go? It fits, okay. Alright, are we ready? So, we're going to read maybe the first chapter. We'll see how it goes. If we're really enjoying ourselves, we can read a little bit more. But yeah, so we're going to start with the very first chapter of A Court of Thorns and Roses. I have never read this before, so this is going to be brand new for me. And if there are other books that you guys would like to hear me read for you, like a little bedtime story, I'm happy to do that too. I have Dune, I have Halo, I have The Odyssey for some reason, and really, yeah, I don't know, my library is very strange. Kindle sends me they send me free books because, like, I don't know, just because they're like, please, we miss you, come back to us, baby. And I just, yeah. All right. Chapter 1. The forest had become a labyrinth of snow and ice. I'd been monitoring the parameters of the thicket for an hour, and my vantage point in the crook of a tree branch had turned useless. The gusting wind blew thick flurries to sweep away my tracks, but buried along with them any signs of potential quarry. Hunger had brought me further from home than I usually risked, but winter was the hard time. The animals had pulled in, going deeper into the woods than I could follow, leaving me to pick off stragglers one by one, praying they'd last until spring. They hadn't. I wiped my numb fingers over my eyes, brushing away the flakes clinging to my lashes. Here there were no telltale trees stripped of bark to mark the deer's passing. They hadn't yet moved on. They would remain until the bark ran out, then travel north past the wolves' territory and perhaps into the fairylands of Prithian, where no mortals would dare go, not unless they had a death wish. A shudder skittered down my spine at the thought, and I shoved it away, focusing on my surroundings, on the task at hand. That was all I could do, all I'd been able to do for years. Focus on surviving the week, the day, the hour ahead. And now, with the snow, I'd be lucky to spot anything, especially from my position up in the tree, scarcely able to see 15 feet ahead. Stifling a groan as my stiff limbs protested the movement, I unstrung my bow before easing off the tree. The icy snow crunched under my fraying boots and I ground my teeth. Low visibility, unnecessary noise. I was well on my way to yet another fruitless hunt. Only a few hours of daylight remained. If I didn't leave soon, I'd have to navigate my way home in the dark. And the warnings of the town hunters still rang fresh in my mind. Giant wolves were on the prowl and in numbers. Not to mention whispers of strange folk spotted in the area, tall and eerie and deadly. Anything but fairies the hunters had beseeched our long-forgotten gods, and I had secretly prayed alongside them. In the 8 years we'd been living in our village, 2 days' journey from the immortal border of Prithian, we'd been spared an attack, though travelling peddlers sometimes brought stories of distant border towns left in splinters and bones and ashes. These accounts, once rare enough to be dismissed by the village elders as hearsay, had in recent months become commonplace whisperings on every market day. I had risked much in coming so far into the forest, but we'd finished our last loaf of bread yesterday, and the remainder of our dried meat the day before. Still, I'd rather have spent another night with my hungry belly than found myself satisfying the appetite of a wolf, or a fairy. Not that there was much to feast on. I turned gangly by this time of the year and could count a good number of my ribs. Moving as nimbly and quietly as I could between the trees, I pushed a hand against my hollow and aching stomach. I knew the expression that would be on my 2 elder sisters' faces when I returned to our cottage, empty-handed yet again. After a few minutes of careful searching, I crouched in a cluster of snow-heavy brambles. Through the thorns, I had a half-decent view of a clearing and the small brook flowing through it. A few holes in the ice suggested it was still frequently used. Hopefully something would come by. Hopefully. I sighed through my nose, digging the tip of my bow into the ground, and leaned my forehead against the crude curve of wood. We wouldn't last another week without food, and too many families had already started begging for me to hope for handouts from the wealthier townsfolk. I'd witnessed firsthand exactly how far their charity went. I eased into a more comfortable position and calmed my breathing, straining to listen to the forest over the wind. The snow fell and fell, dancing and curling like sparkling spindrifts, the white fresh and clean against the brown and grey of the world. And despite myself, despite my numb limbs, I quieted that relentless, vicious part of my mind to take in the snow-veiled woods. There is a cat in my bedroom who is doing everything it can to distract me from my task at hand right now. Once it had been second nature to savor the contrast of new grass against dark tilled soil, or an amethyst brooch nestled in folds of emerald silk. Once I dreamed and breathed and thought in color and light and shape. Sometimes I would even indulge in envisioning a day when my sisters were married, and it was only me and father with enough food to go around, enough money to buy some paint, and enough time to put those colors and shapes down on paper or canvas or the cottage walls. Not likely to happen anytime soon. Perhaps ever. So I was left with moments like this, admiring the glint of pale winter light on snow. I couldn't remember the last time I'd done it, bothered to notice anything lovely or interesting. Stolen hours in a decrepit barn with Isaac Hale didn't count. Those times were hungry and empty and sometimes cruel, but never lonely. Never lovely. The howling wind calmed into a soft sighing. The snow fell lazily now in big fat clumps that gathered along every nook and bump of the trees. Mesmerizing. The lethal gentle beauty of the snow. I'd soon have to return to the muddy, frozen roads of the village, to the cramped heat of our cottage. Some small, fragmented part of me recoiled at the thought. Brushes rustled across the clearing. Drawing my bow was a matter of instinct. I peered through the thorns and my breath caught. Less than 30 paces away stood a small doe, not yet too scrawny from winter, but desperate enough to wrench bark from a tree in the clearing. A deer like that could feed my family for a week or more. My mouth watered. Quiet as the wind hissing through dead leaves, I took aim. She continued tearing off strips of bark, chewing it slowly, utterly unaware that her death waited yards away. I could dry half the meat and we could immediately eat the rest. Stews, pies. Her skin could be sold or perhaps turned into clothing for one of us. I needed new boots, but Elaine needed a new cloak and Nesta was prone to crave anything someone else possessed. My fingers trembled. So much food. Such salvation. I took a steadying breath, double-checking my aim. But there was a pair of golden eyes shining from the brush adjacent to mine. The forest went silent. The wind died. Even the snow paused. We mortals no longer kept gods to worship, but if I had known their lost names, I would have prayed to them. All of them. Concealed in the thicket, the wolf inched closer, its gaze set on the oblivious doe. He was enormous, the size of a pony, and though I'd been warned about their presence, my mouth turned bone dry. But worse than his size was his unnatural stealth. Even as he inched closer in the brush, he remained unheard, unspotted by the doe. No animal that massive could be so quiet. But if he was no ordinary animal, if he was of Prithian origin, if he was somehow a fairy, then being eaten was the least of my concerns. If he was a fairy, I should already be running. Yet maybe it would be a favor to the world, to the village, to myself, to kill him while I remain undetected. Putting an arrow through his eye would be no burden. But, despite his size, he looked like a wolf, moved like a wolf. Animal, I reassured myself. Just an animal. I didn't let myself consider the alternative, not when I needed my head clear, my breathing steady. I had a hunting knife and 3 arrows. The first 2 were ordinary arrows, simple and efficient, and likely no more than bee stings to a wolf that size. But the 3rd arrow, the longest and heaviest one, I'd bought from a traveling peddler during a summer when we'd had enough coppers for extra luxuries. An arrow carved from mountain ash, armed with an iron head. From songs sung to us as lullabies over our cradles, we all knew from infancy that fairies hated iron. But it was the ash wood that made their immortal healing magic falter just long enough for a human to make a killing blow. Or, so legend and rumor claimed. The only proof we had of the ash's effectiveness was its sheer rarity. I'd seen drawings of the trees, but never one with my own eyes. Not after the High Fae had burned them all long ago. So few remained, most of them small and sickly and hidden by the nobility within high-walled groves. I'd spent weeks after my purchase debating whether that overpriced bit of wood had been a waste of money, or a fake, and for 3 years, the ash arrow had sat unused in my quiver. Now I drew it, keeping my movements minimal, efficient. Anything to avoid that monstrous wolf looking in my direction. The arrow was long and heavy enough to inflict damage, possibly kill him, if I aimed right. My chest became so tight it ached, and in that moment I realized my life boiled down to one question. Was the wolf alone? I gripped my bow and drew the string further back. It was a decent shot, but I'd never faced a wolf. I thought it made me lucky, even blessed. But now, I didn't know where to hit or how fast they moved. I could not afford to miss. Not when I only had 1 ash arrow. And if it was indeed a fairy's heart pounding under that fur, then good riddance. Good riddance, after all their kind had done to us. I wouldn't risk this one later creeping into our village to slaughter and maim and torment. Let him die, here and now. I'd be glad to end him. The wolf crept closer and a twig snapped beneath one of his paws, each bigger than my hand. The doe went rigid. She glanced to either side, ears straining toward the grey sky. With the wolf's downward position, she couldn't see or smell him. His head lowered, and his massive silver body, so perfectly blended into the snow and shadows, sank onto its haunches. The doe was still staring in the wrong direction. I glanced from the doe to the wolf and back again. At least he was alone. At least I'd been spared that much. But if the wolf scared the doe off, I was left with nothing but a starving, oversized wolf, possibly a fairy, looking for the next best meal. And if he killed her, destroying precious amounts of hide and fat. If I judged wrongly, my life wasn't the only one that would be lost. But my life had been reduced to nothing but risks these past 8 years that I'd been hunting in the woods, and I'd picked correctly most of the time. Most of the time. Oops. Oh god. Oh god. The wolf shot from the brush in a flash of grey and white and black, his yellow fangs gleaming. He was even more gargantuan in the open, a marvel of muscle and speed and brute strength. The doe didn't stand a chance. I fired the ash arrow before he destroyed much else of her. The arrow found its mark in his side, and I could have sworn the ground itself shuddered. He barked in pain, releasing the doe's neck as his blood sprayed onto the snow, so ruby bright. He whirled toward me, those yellow eyes wide, hackles raised. His low growl reverberated in the empty pit of my stomach as I surged to my feet, snow churning around me, another arrow drawn. Hang on, I need a drink. But the wolf merely looked at me, his maw stained with blood, my ash arrow protruding so vulgarly from his side. The snow began falling again. He looked, and with a sort of awareness and surprise that made me fire the second arrow, just in case that intelligence was of the immortal wicked sort. He didn't try to dodge the arrow as it went clean through his wide yellow eye. He collapsed to the ground. Color and darkness whirled, eddying in my vision, mixing with the snow. His legs were twitching as a low whine sliced through the wind. Impossible! He should be dead, not dying. The arrow was through his eye, almost to the goose fletching. But wolf or fairy, it didn't matter. Not with that ash arrow buried in his side. He'd be dead soon enough. Still, my hands shook as I brushed off snow and edged closer, still keeping a good distance. Blood gushed from the wounds I'd given him, staining the snow crimson. He pawed at the ground, his breathing already slowing. Was he in much pain, or was his whimper just his attempt to shove death away? I wasn't sure. I wanted to know. The snow twirled around us. I stared at him until that coat of charcoal and obsidian and ivory ceased rising and falling. Wolf. Definitely just a wolf, despite his size. The tightness in my chest eased, and I loosed a sigh, my breath clouding in front of me. At least the ash arrow had proved itself to be lethal, regardless of who or what it took down. A rapid examination of the doe told me I could carry only one animal, and even that would be a struggle. But it was a shame to leave the wolf. Though it wasted precious minutes during which any predator could smell the fresh blood, I skinned him and cleaned my arrows as best I could. If anything, it warmed my hands. I wrapped the bloody side of his pelt around the doe's death wound before I hoisted her across my shoulders. It was several miles back to our cottage, and I didn't need a trail of blood leading every animal with fangs and claws straight to me. Grunting against the weight, I grasped the legs of the deer and spared a final glance at the steaming carcass of the wolf. His remaining golden eye now stared at the snow-heavy sky, and for a moment, I wished I had it in me to feel remorse for the dead thing. But this was the forest, and it was winter. And that's chapter 1! What did you guys think? Would you like me to continue with chapter 2, or would you like to save that for next stream? So far, it seems like it's really, really interesting world building. It's fascinating to me how already we are seeing the classes, the different classes. You wish you could get me to voice your writing? I mean, I can. That's what voice actors do. I might do chapter 2 just because it was not much happened, and I kind of want to know, like, I want to get a little bit more of the world building out first, so I might continue with chapter 2 and we'll just see how we go. Okay, chapter 2. The sun had set by the time I exited the forest, my knees shaking. My hands, stiff from clenching the legs of the deer, had gone utterly numb miles ago. Not even the carcass could ward off the deepening chill. The world was awash in hues of dark blue, interrupted only by shafts of buttery light escaping from the shuttered windows of our dilapidated cottage. It was like striding through a living painting, a fleeting moment of stillness, the blues swiftly shifting to solid darkness. As I trudged up the path, each step fueled only by near-dizzying hunger, my sisters' voices fluttered out to meet me. I didn't need to discern their words to know they most likely were chattering about some young man or the ribbons they'd spotted in the village, when they should have been chopping wood, but I smiled nonetheless. I kicked my boots against the stone door frame, knocking the snow from them. Bits of ice came free from the grey stones of the cottage, revealing the faded ward markings etched around the threshold. My father had once convinced a passing charlatan to trade the engravings against fairy harm in exchange for one of his wood carvings. There was so little that my father was ever able to do for us that I hadn't possessed the heart to tell him the engravings were useless and undoubtedly fake. Mortals didn't possess magic, didn't possess any of the superior strength and speed of the fairies or high fae. The man, claiming some high fae blood in his ancestry, had just carved the whirls and swirls and runes around the door and windows, muttered a few nonsense words, and ambled on his way. Oh no. The poor thing. But man, okay, I have to say, I'm really interested to know more about these fairies and high fae. Ooh. I yanked open the wooden door, the frozen iron handle biting my skin like an asp. Heat and light blinded me as I stepped inside. Okay, I'm not sure how to pronounce these names. Is it Fire? Fair? Wait, maybe I should Google how to pronounce these things. Give me a sec. How to pronounce fair? I don't want to look at a Farah. The books say it's pronounced Farah. Fairy? Farah? Farah. Alright, we're gonna say Farah, because that's apparently how to pronounce it. Elaine's soft gasp scraped past my ears, and I blinked back the brightness of the fire to find my second eldest sister before me. Though she was bundled in a threadbare blanket, her gold brown hair, the hair all three of us had, was coiled perfectly about her head. 8 years of poverty hadn't stripped from her the desire to look lovely. Where did you get that? The undercurrent of her hunger honed her words into a sharpness that had become too common in recent weeks. It's well known writers can't afford anything. Well, the thing is though, is that there's always a way to go about it. There's always a way. No mention of the blood on me. I'd long since given up hope of them actually noticing whether I came back from the woods every evening, at least until they got hungry again. But then again, my mother hadn't made them swear anything when they stood beside her deathbed. I took a calming breath as I slung the dough off my shoulders. She hit the wooden table with a thud, rattling a ceramic cup on its other end. Where do you think I got it? My voice had turned hoarse. Oh, where do you think I got it? My voice had turned hoarse, each word burning as it came out. My father and Nesta still silently warmed their hands by the hearth, my eldest sister ignoring him as usual. I peeled the wolf pelt from the doe's body, and after removing my boots and setting them by the door, I turned to Elaine. Her brown eyes, my father's eyes, remained pinned on the doe. Will it take you long to clean it? Me, not her, not the others. I'd never once seen their hands sticky with blood and fur. I'd only learned to prepare and harvest my kills thanks to the instructions of others. Elaine pushed her hand against her belly, probably as empty and aching as my own. It wasn't that Elaine was cruel. She wasn't like Nesta, who had been born with a sneer on her face. Elaine sometimes just didn't grasp things. It wasn't meanness that kept her from offering to help. It simply never occurred to her that she might be capable of getting her hands dirty. I'd never been able to decide whether she actually didn't understand that we were truly poor, or if she just refused to accept it. It still hadn't stopped me from buying her seeds for the flower garden she tended in the milder months, whenever I could afford it. And it hadn't stopped her from buying me 3 small tins of paint, red, yellow, and blue. During that same summer, I'd had enough to buy the ash arrow. It was the only gift she'd ever given me, and our house still bore the marks of it, even if the paint was now fading and chipped. Little vines and flowers along the windows and thresholds and edges of things. Tiny curls of flame on the stones bordering the hearth. Any spare minutes I'd had that bountiful summer, I used to bedeck our house in color, and sometimes hiding clever decorations inside drawers, behind the threadbare curtains, underneath the chairs and table. We hadn't had a summer that easy since. Farah. My father's deep rumble came from the fire. His dark beard was neatly trimmed, his face spotless like my sister's. What luck you had today in bringing us such a feast. That's my father voice, apparently.
What luck you had today.
From beside my father, Nesta snorted. Not surprising. Any bit of praise for anyone, me, Elaine, other villagers, usually resulted in her dismissal. And any word from our father usually resulted in her ridicule as well. I straightened, almost too tired to stand, but braced a hand on the table beside the doe as I shot Nesta a glare. Of us, Nesta had taken the loss of our fortune the hardest. She had quietly resented my father from the moment we'd fled our manor. Even after that awful day, one of the creditors had come to show just how displeased he was at the loss of his investment. Okay, so we're getting a little bit of backstory. So it seems like they were originally from money. They had originally come from a manor, and I guess they lost everything, and now they're living in squalor, I guess, which is very difficult. Okay, so they lost their wealth. Okay. But at least Nesta didn't fill our heads with useless talk of regaining our wealth like my father. No, she just spent whatever money I didn't hide from her and rarely bothered to acknowledge my father's limpering presence at all. Yep, seems like it's a riches to rags story, and I'm already calling it. She's gonna end up fucking like a princess or some shit. She has fey blood in her somehow. I'm calling it now. Okay. Okay. Some days I couldn't tell which of us was the most wretched and bitter. We can eat half the meat this week, I said, shifting my gaze to the doe. The deer took up the entirety of the rickety table that served as our dining area, workspace, and kitchen. We can dry the other half, I went on, knowing that no matter how nicely I phrased it, I'd still do the bulk of it. And I'll go to the market tomorrow to see how much I can get for the hides, I finished, more to myself than to them. No one bothered to confirm they'd heard me anyway. My father's ruined leg was stretched out before him, as close to the fire's heat as it could get. The cold or the rain, or a change in temperature always aggravated the vicious, twisted wounds around his knee. His simply carved cane was propped up against his chair, a cane he'd made for himself, and that Nesta was sometimes prone to leaving far out of his reach. Okay, I don't like Nesta. What a bitch. Oh my god. She is the evil, ugly stepsister, apparently. My god.
He could find work if he wasn't so ashamed,
Nesta always said when I hissed about it. She hated him for that injury too, for not fighting back when that creditor and his thugs had burst into the cottage and smashed his knee again and again. Nesta and Elaine had fled into the bedroom, barricading the door. I had stayed, begging and weeping through every scream of my father, every crunch of bone. I'd soiled myself and then vomited right on the stones before the hearth. Only then did the men leave. We never saw them again. Oh, so that's the trick. Okay, guys, so, now we know if you are ever bothered by debt collectors or scary sharks, like scary men and loan sharks, just pee your pants and throw up, and that's it. And they'll leave you alone. Good to know. Alright, I need a drink. Yeah, just throw up and that's it. Easy. Alright. We'd used a massive chunk of our remaining money to pay for the healer. A white mage? I am drinking, Eri. I'm drinking. It had taken my father 6 months to even walk. A year before he could go a mile. What's a mile in kilometers? The coppers he brought in when someone pitied him enough to buy his wood carvings. Also, it's interesting that they're using miles and they haven't made up some like random form of measurement. Weren't enough to keep us fed. 5 years ago, when the money was well and truly gone, when my father still wouldn't move much about, he hadn't argued when I announced that I was going hunting. He hadn't bothered to attempt to stand from his seat by the fire. He hadn't bothered to look up from his wood carving. He just let me walk into those deadly, eerie woods that even the most seasoned hunters were wary of. Of course. Of course. Because she's different, guys. She's not like the other girls, okay? He'd become a little more aware now. Sometimes offered signs of gratitude, sometimes hobbled all the way into town to sell his carvings, but not much. 1.69 kilometers? 609 kilometers. Okay. Okay. Alright, that makes sense. That makes sense. Cool. I'd love a new cloak, Elaine said at last with a sigh. I need a new pair of boots. At the same moment, Nesta rose and declared. I kept quiet, knowing better than to get in the middle of one of their arguments, but I glanced at Nesta's still shiny pair by the door. Beside hers, my 2 small boots were falling apart at the seams, held together only by fraying laces. But I'm freezing with my raggedy old cloak, Elaine pleaded. I'll shiver to death. She fixed her eyes wide on me and said, Please, Feyre. She drew out the 2 syllables of my name, Feyre, into the most hideous whine I'd ever endured. Okay, I got this. Please, Feyre. And Nesta loudly clicked her tongue before ordering her to shut up. Shut the fuck up, Elaine! I drowned them out as they began quarreling over who would get the money to hide. The hide would fetch tomorrow and found my father now standing at the table, one hand braced against it to support his weight as he inspected the deer. His attention slid to the giant wolf pelt. His fingers, still smooth and gentlemanly, turned over the pelt and traced a line through the bloody underside. I tensed. His dark eyes flicked to mine. Feyre, he murmured, and his mouth became a tight line. Where did you get this? The same place I got the deer, I replied with equal quiet, my words cool and sharp. His gaze traveled over the bow and quiver strapped to my back, the wooden hilted hunting knife at my side. His eyes turned damp. Feyre, the risk. I jerked my chin at the pelt, unable to keep the snap from my voice as I said, I had no other choice. What I really wanted to say was, you don't even bother to attempt to leave the house most days. Were it not for me, we would starve. Were it not for me, we'd be dead. I mean, that's true, actually. That is true. Feyre, he repeated and closed his eyes. My sisters had gone quiet, and I looked up in time to see Nesta crinkle her nose with a sniff. She picked at my cloak.
Ugh, you stink like a pig covered in its own filth. Can't you at least try to pretend that you're not an ignorant peasant? Oh, God, guys, I really hate this bitch.
I didn't let the sting and ache show. I'd been too young to learn more than the basics of manners and reading and writing when our family had fallen into misfortune. And she'd never let me forget it. She stepped back to run a finger over the braided coils of her gold brown hair.
Take those disgusting clothes off!
I took my time, swallowing the words I wanted to bark back at her. Older than me by 3 years, and somehow she looked younger than I did. Her golden cheeks always flushed with a delicate, vibrant pink.
Can you make a pot of hot water and add wood to the fire?
But even as I asked, I noticed the wood pile. There were only 5 logs left. I thought you were going to chop wood today. Nesta picked at her long, neat nails.
I hate chopping wood. I always get splinters.
She glanced up from beneath her dark lashes. Of all of us, Nesta looked the most like our mother, especially when she wanted something.
Besides, Feyre, she said with a pout, you're so much better at it. It takes you half the time it takes me. Your hands are suited for it. They're so rough already.
My jaw clenched. Please, I asked, calming my breathing, knowing an argument was the last thing I needed or wanted. Please get up at dawn to chop that wood. I unbuttoned the top of my tunic, or we'll be eating a cold breakfast. Her brows narrowed.
I will do no such thing!
But I was already walking toward the small second room where my sisters and I slept. Elaine murmured a soft plea to Nesta, which earned her a hiss in response. I glanced over my shoulder at my father and pointed to the deer. Get the knives ready, I said, not bothering to sound pleasant. I'll be out soon. Without waiting for an answer, I shut the door behind me. The room was large enough for a rickety dresser and the enormous ironwood bed we slept in. The sole remnant of our former wealth, it had been ordered as a wedding gift from my father to my mother. It was the bed in which we'd been born, and the bed in which my mother died. In all the painting I'd done to our house these past few years, I'd never touched it. I slung off my outer clothes onto the sagging dresser, frowning at the violets and roses I'd painted around the knobs of Elaine's drawer, the crackling flames I'd painted around Nesta's, and the night sky, wells of yellow stars standing in for white around mine. I'd done it to brighten the otherwise dark room. They'd never commented on it. I don't know why I expected them to. Groaning, it was all I could do to keep from collapsing onto the bed. We dined on roasted venison that night. Though I knew it was foolish, I didn't object when each of us had a small second helping until I declared the meat off limits. I'd spend tomorrow preparing the deer's remaining parts for consumption. Then I'd allot a few hours of currying up both hides before taking them to the market. I knew a few vendors who might be interested in such a purchase, though neither was likely to give me the fee I deserved. But money was money, and I didn't have the time or the funds to travel to the nearest large town to find a better offer. I sucked on the tines of my fork, tines, savoring the remnants of fat coating the metal. My tongue slipped over the crooked prongs. The fork was part of a shabby set my father had salvaged from the servants' quarters while the creditors ransacked our manor home. None of our utensils matched, but it was better than using our fingers. My mother's dowry flatware had long since been sold. My mother, imperious and cold with her children, joyous and dazzling among the peerage who frequented our former estate, doting on my father, the one person whom she truly loved and respected. But she also had truly loved parties, so much so that she didn't have time to do anything with me at all save contemplate how my budding abilities to sketch and paint might secure me a future husband. Had she lived long enough to see our wealth crumble, she would have been shattered by it, more so than my father. Perhaps it was a merciful thing that she died. If anything, it left more food for us. Damn. Shit, that's a morbid thing to contemplate. There was nothing left of her in the cottage beyond the ironwood bed and the vow I'd made. Every time I looked toward a horizon or wondered if I should just walk and never look back, I'd hear that promise I made 11 years ago as she wasted away on her deathbed. Stay together and look after them. I'd agreed, too young to ask why she hadn't begged my elder sisters or my father, but I'd sworn it to her. And then she died in our miserable human world, shielded only by the promise made by the High Fae 5 centuries ago. In our world where we'd forgotten the names of our gods, a promise was law. A promise was currency. A promise was your bond. There were times when I hated her for asking that vow of me. Perhaps, delirious with fever, she hadn't even known what she was demanding. Or maybe impending death had given her some clarity about the true nature of her children, her husband. I set down the fork and watched the flames of our meager fire dance along the remaining logs, stretching out my aching legs beneath the table. I turned to my sisters. As usual, Nesta was complaining about the villagers. They had no manners, they had no social graces, and they had no idea just how shoddy the fabric of their clothes were, even though they pretended that it was as fine as silk or chiffon. Chiffon? I don't know. Sorry, guys, I'm not a high enough society. Since we had lost our fortune, their former friends dutifully ignored them, so my sisters paraded about as though the young peasants of the town made up a second-rate social circle. I took a sip from my cup of hot water as I proceed to take a sip from my cup of wine. We couldn't even afford tea these days.
Can't you just get leaves and dry them? Is that not what tea is?
Sorry. As Nesta continued her story to Elaine.
Well, I said to him, if you think you can just ask me so nonchalantly, sir, I'm going to decline. And you know what Thomas said?
Arms braced on the table and eyes wide, Elaine shook her head. Thomas Mandray, I interrupted. The woodcutter's second son. Nesta's blue-grey eyes narrowed. Yes, she said, and shifted to address Elaine again. What does he want? I glanced at my father, no reaction. No hint of alarm or sign that he was even listening. Lost to whatever fog of memory had crept over him, he was smiling mildly at his beloved Elaine, the only one of us who bothered to really speak to him at all. He wants to marry her, Elaine said dreamily. I blinked. Nesta cocked her head. I'd seen predators use that movement before. I mean, I guess puppies are predators in a way, right? I'd seen predators use that movement before. I sometimes wondered if her unrelenting steel would have helped us better survive, thrive even, if she hadn't been so preoccupied with our lost status.
Is there a problem, Feyre?
She flung my name like an insult, and my jaw ached from clenching it so hard. My father shifted in his seat, blinking, and though I knew it was foolish to react to her taunts, I said, You can't chop wood for us, but you want to marry a woodcutter's son. Nesta squared her shoulders.
I thought all you wanted was for us to get out of the house, to marry off me and Elaine so you can have enough time to paint your glorious masterpieces.
She sneered at the pillar of foxglove I've painted along the edge of the table. The colors too dark and too blue, with none of the white freckling inside the trumpets, but I'd made do, even if it had killed me not to have white paint, to make something so flawed and lasting. I drowned the urge to cover up the painting with my hand. Maybe tomorrow I'd scrape it off the table altogether. Believe me, I said to her, the day you want to marry someone worthy, I'll march right up to his house and hand you over. But you are not going to marry Tomas. Nesta's nostrils delicately flared.
There's nothing you can do. Claire Bedar told me this afternoon that Tomas is going to propose to me any day now.
She added with a small smile.
At least I don't have to resort to rutting in the hay with Isaac Hale like an animal.
Whoa.
My father let out an embarrassed cough, looking to his cot by the fire. I'd never said a word against Nesta from either fear or guilt, and apparently he wasn't going to start now, even if this was the first he was hearing of Isaac. I laid my palms flat on the table as I stared her down. Elaine removed her hand from where it lay nearby, as if the dirt and blood beneath my fingernails would somehow jump onto her porcelain skin. Tomas's family is barely better off than ours, I said. Also, I'm sorry that the accent keeps swapping between Aussie and some weird Aussie-British hybrid. Trying to keep from growling, I said. You'd be just another mouth to feed. If he doesn't know this, then his parents must. But Tomas knew. We'd run into each other in the forest before. I'd seen the gleam of desperate hunger in his eyes when he spotted me sporting a brace of rabbits. I'd never killed another human, but that day, my hunting knife had felt like a weight at my side. I'd kept out of his way ever since. We can't afford a dowry, I continued, and even though my tone was firm, my voice quieted. For either of you. If Nesta wanted to leave, then fine, good. I'd be one step closer to attaining that glorious, peaceful future, to attaining a quiet house and enough food and time to paint. But we had nothing, absolutely nothing, to entice any suitor to take my sisters off my hands. Onyxia Luna, thank you for the follow, welcome in.
We're in love,
Nesta declared, and Elaine nodded her agreement. I almost laughed. When had they gone from mooning over Aristos to making doe-eyes at peasants? Love won't feed a hungry belly, I countered, keeping my gaze as sturdy as possible. As if I'd struck her, Nesta leapt from her seat on the bench.
You're just jealous! I heard them saying how Isaac is going to marry some Greenfield village girl for a handsome dowry.
So had I. Isaac had ranted about it the last time we'd met. Jealous, I said slowly, digging down deep to bury my fury. We have nothing to offer them. No dowry, no livestock even. While Tomas might want to marry you, you're a burden.
What do you know? Nesta breathed. You're just a half-wild beast with the nerve to bark orders at all hours of the day and night. Keep it up, and someday, Feyre, you'll have no one left to remember you or to care that you ever existed.
She stormed off, Elaine darting after her, cooing her sympathy. They slammed the door to the bedroom hard enough to rattle the dishes. I'd heard the words before, and knew she only repeated them because I'd flinched that first time. They still burned anyway. Okay, we need to quickly take an ad break. I will come back in about 3 minutes. We'll finish off this chapter, and if we're really enjoying it, we'll keep going. Otherwise, we'll swap to 14. But I'm actually enjoying the story so far. It's interesting how it definitely reads like a Cinderella fairy tale, and I'm kind of curious to see how the high fae come into it. So, Alright, if you're subbed, you're going to see clips. If you're not subbed, you're going to see ads. I will be back in about 3 minutes, and we'll keep going. Thank you. Also, Sonic, if you need to go do your post... I was about to say your post-nut stuff. Oh my god! Save me from myself! I can't, guys. I just. Oh.
Don't be too harsh, you Gong.
Whomst?
If this gets
Oh,
out,
is this
the
other
whole
daddy?
galaxy will think the Alliance has forgotten how to treat our
It's
kids.
other daddy! Oh my god, it's other daddy! Oh, it's other daddy! It's other daddy! It's other daddy! Oh my god! I can't, there's too much happening right now! There's too much happening right now! It's other daddy! You want me to swing later? You reckon I'm swinging too early? Okay, swing later. Corner of its eye. Wait, I want to know more! A trash can. Once, when you were feeling down on your luck, you thought the two of you were a good match. What? What do you mean? I'm sorry guys, we're not playing the game. I'm invested in the trash cans. You can't just... Exactly, Ari! I'm invested now! I want to know more! A Bellabug trash can. Great place to hide something. Okay.
Alas, I fear the breach may be too narrow for you, Vritra.
It's okay, the hole can stretch.
For a blessing, I prepared my simulacrum for such an eventuality.
I'm sorry, Wait, I'm just following what you guys... Huh? I went to the wrong fucking stream. Oops, hang on. Sorry, I'm back. Oh god. So I don't actually know how big the book is, but it's a series. We don't have to read the entire fucking series. At least all in one go, because I do want to read Lord of the Rings, Halo, and Dune as well. So yeah, I'm so fucking excited, Jesus Christ. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Okay, also, are you okay if I call you Oni? Is that okay? I hope so. Where was I? Okay. I took a long sip from the chipped mug. The wooden bench beneath my father groaned as he shifted. I took another swallow and said, "You should talk some sense into her. At least she's a good girl and swallows." Sorry. He examined a burn mark on the table. What can I say? If it's love, it can't be love, not on his part, not with his wretched family. I've seen the way he acts around the village. There's one thing he wants from her, and it's not her hand, and we need hope as much as we need bread and meat, he interrupted. His eyes clear for a rare moment. I need someone to, like, voice the dad for me. I can't do a deep voice.
We need hope as much as we need bread.
Hey, Shion. We need hope, or else we cannot endure. So let her keep this hope, Feyre. Let her imagine a better life, a better world. I stood from the table, fingers curling into fists, but there was nowhere to run in our two-room cottage. I looked at the discolored foxglove painting at the edge of the table. The outer trumpets were already chipped and faded, the lower bit of the stem rubbed off entirely. Within a few years, it would be gone, leaving no mark that it had ever been there, that I'd ever been there. When I looked at my father, my gaze was hard. There is no such thing. Chapter 3. The trampled snow coating the road into our village was speckled with brown and black from passing carts and horses. Elaine and Nesta clicked their tongues and grimaced as we made our way along it, dodging the particularly disgusting parts. I knew why they'd come. They'd taken one look at the hides I'd folded into my satchel and grabbed their cloaks. I didn't bother talking to them as they hadn't deigned to speak to me after last night, though Nesta had awoken at dawn to chop wood. Hey, what a good girl, she did it! Probably because she knew I'd be selling the hides at the market today and would go home with money in my pocket. They trailed me down the lone road winding through the snow-covered fields, all the way into our ramshackle village. The stone houses of the village were ordinary and dull, made grimmer by the bleakness of winter. But it was market day, which meant the tiny square in the center of town would be full of whatever vendors had braved the brisk morning. From a block away, the scent of hot food wafted by, spices that tugged on the edge of my memory, beckoning. Elaine let out a low moan behind me. Spices, salt, sugar, rare commodities for most of our village, impossible for us to afford. If I did well at the market, perhaps I'd have enough to buy us something delicious. I opened my mouth to suggest it, but we turned the corner and nearly stumbled into one another as we all halted. Oh, this is a young woman. Okay. I want to voice an old woman. It's a need. May the immortal light shine upon thee, sisters, said the pale-robed young woman directly in our path. Nesta and Elaine clicked their tongues. I stifled a groan. Ugh, perfect. Exactly what I needed, to have the children of the blessed in town on market day, distracting and riling everyone. The village elders usually allowed them to stay for only a few hours, but the sheer presence of the fanatic fools who still worship the High Fae made people edgy. Made me edgy. Long ago, the High Fae had been our overlords, not gods. And they certainly hadn't been kind. Yes, give me High Fae lore. I want to know more about them. The young woman extended her moon-white hands in a gesture of greeting, a bracelet of silver bells, real silver, tinkling at her wrist. Have you a moment to spare so that you might hear the word of the blessed? I'd like to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. No! Nesta sneered, ignoring the girl's hands and nudging Elaine into a walk. We don't! The young woman's unbound dark hair gleamed in the morning light, and her clean, fresh face glowed as she smiled prettily. There were 5 other acolytes behind her, young men and women both, their hair long, uncut, all scanning the market beyond for young folk to pester. It would take but a minute, the woman said, stepping into Nesta's path. It was impressive, truly impressive, to see Nesta go ramrod straight, to square her shoulders and look down her nose at the young acolyte, a queen without a throne. Go spew your fanatic nonsense to some ninny. You'll find no converts here. The girl shrank back, a shadow flickering in her brown eyes. Ooh. I reined in my wince. Perhaps not the best way to deal with them, since they could become a true nuisance if agitated. Nesta lifted a hand, pushing down the sleeve of her coat to show the iron bracelet there. The same one Elaine wore. They'd bought matching adornments years ago. The acolyte gasped, eyes wide. You see this? Nesta hissed, taking a step forward. The acolyte retreated a step. This is what you should be wearing, not some silver bells to attract those fairy monsters. How dare you wear that vile affront to our immortal friends? Go preach in town, Nesta spat. 2 plump and pretty farmers' wives strolled past on their way to the market, arm in arm. As they neared the acolytes, their faces twisted with identical expressions of disgust. Fairy-loving whore, one of them hurled at the young woman. I couldn't disagree. The acolytes kept silent. The other villager, wealthy enough to have a full necklace of braided iron around her throat, narrowed her eyes, her upper lip curling back from her teeth. Don't you idiots understand what those monsters did to us for all those centuries? What they still do for sport? What they can get away with? You deserve the end you'll meet at fairy hands. Fools and whores, all of you! Nesta nodded her agreement to the women as they continued on their way. We turned back to the young woman still lingering before us, and even Elaine frowned her distaste. But the young woman took a breath, her face again becoming serene, and said, I lived in such ignorance too, until I heard the word of the blessed. I grew up in a village so similar to this, so bleak and grim. But not 1 month ago, a friend of my cousin went to the border as our offering to Prithian, and she has not been sent back. Now she dwells in riches and comfort as a high Phys bride, and so might you, if you were to take a moment to...
She was likely eaten, Nesta said. That's why she hasn't returned.
Or worse, I thought, if a high fae truly was involved in spiriting a human into Prithian, I'd never encountered the cruel, human-looking high fae who ruled Prithian itself, or the fairies who occupied their lands, with their scales and wings and long, spindly arms that could drag you deep, deep beneath the surface of a forgotten pond. I didn't know which would be worse to face. The acolyte's face tightened.
Our benevolent masters would never harm us. Prithian is a land of peace and plenty. Should they bless you with their attention, you would be glad to live amongst them.
Nesta rolled her eyes. Elaine was shooting glances between us and the market ahead, to the villagers now watching too. Time to go. Nesta opened her mouth again, but I stepped between them and ran an eye along the girl's pale blue robes, the silver jewelry on her, the utter cleanliness of her skin. Not a mark or smudge to be found. You're fighting an uphill battle, I said to her.
A worthy cause.
The girl beamed what? Hang on, this word. The girl beamed beatifically. I gave Nesta a gentle push to get her walking and said to the acolyte, No, it's not. I could feel the acolyte's attention still fixed on us as we strode into the busy market square, but I didn't look back. They'd be gone soon enough, off to preach in another town. We'd have to take the long way out of the village to avoid them. When we were far enough away, I glanced over a shoulder at my sisters. Elaine's face remained set in a wince, but Nesta's eyes were stormy, her lips thin. I wondered if she'd stomp back to the girl and pick a fight. Do it. Do it. Fight, 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 fight. Not my problem. Not right now. I'll meet you here in an hour, I said, and didn't give them time to cling to me before slipping into the crowded square. It took me 10 minutes to contemplate my 3 options. There were my usual buyers, the weathered cobbler, the sharp-eyed clothier who came from our market from a nearby town. And then, the unknown. A mountain of a woman sitting on the lip of our broken fountain square. Our broken square fountain, without any cart or stall, but looking like she was holding court nonetheless. The scars and weapons on her marked her easily enough. A mercenary. I could feel the eyes of the cobbler and clothier on me, sensed their feigned disinterest as they took in the satchel I bore. Fine. It would be that sort of day then. I approached the mercenary whose thick dark hair was shorn to her chin. Her tanned face seemed hewn of granite, and her black eyes narrowed slightly at the sight of me. Such interesting eyes. Not just one shade of black, but many, with hints of brown that glimmered amongst the shadows. I pushed against that useless part of my mind, the instincts that had me thinking about color and light and shape, and kept my shoulders back as she assessed me as a potential threat or employer. The weapons on her, gleaming and wicked, were enough to make me swallow. I bet. And stop a good 2 feet away. I don't barter for goods or oh my god. I don't barter goods for my services, she said, her voice clipped with an accent I'd never heard before. Oh, okay, I don't barter goods for my services, she said. I don't know how to fucking know. She said, her voice clipped with an accent I'd never heard before. I only accept coin. A few passing villagers tried their best not to look too interested in our conversation, especially as I said, then you'll be out of luck in this sort of place. She was massive, even sitting down. What is your business with me, girl? She could have been aged anywhere from 25 to 30, but I supposed I looked like a girl to her in my layers, gangly from hunger. I have a wolf pelt and a doe hide for sale. I thought you might be interested in purchasing them. You steal them? No, I held her stare. I hunted them myself, I swear it. She ran those dark eyes down on me again. How? Not a question, a command. Perhaps someone who had encountered others who did not see vows as sacred, words as bonds, and had punished them accordingly. So I told her how I'd brought them down, and when I'd finished, she flicked a hand toward my satchel. Let me see. I pulled out both carefully folded hides. You weren't lying about the wolf's size, she murmured. Doesn't seem like a fairy, though. She examined them with an expert eye, running her hands over and under. She named her price. I blinked, but stifled the urge to blink a second time. She was overpaying by a lot. She looked beyond me, past me. I'm assuming those two girls watching from across the square are your sisters. Oh my gosh. You all have that brassy hair and that hungry look about you. Indeed, they were trying to... Wow. I don't know what it is about the American accent that just makes me fucking fumble over everything. Indeed, they were still trying their best to eavesdrop without being spotted. I don't need your pity. No, but you need my money. And the other traders have been cheaper all morning. Everyone's too distracted by those calf-eyed zealots bleeding across the square. She jerked her chin toward the children of the blessed, still ringing their silver bells and jumping into the path of anyone who tried to walk by. It also doesn't help that I fucking suck at doing the American accent, but it is what it is. Let's just say that it's not an American accent and it is a fantasy accent, so therefore the way that it sounds, the way that I'm speaking it, is the way that it sounds and it's supposed to sound. It is a brand new accent, okay? The mercenary was smiling faintly when I turned back to her. Up to you, girl. Why? She shrugged. Someone once did the same for me and mine at a time when we needed it most. Figure it's time to repay what's due. I watched her again, weighing. My father has some wood carvings I could give you as well, to make it more fair. I travel light and have no need for them. These, however... She patted the pelts in her hands. Save me the trouble of killing them myself. I nodded, my cheeks heating as she reached for the coin purse inside her heavy coat. It was full, and weighed down with at least silver, possibly gold, if the clinking was any indication. Mercenaries tended to be paid well in our territory. So, why don't you consider going into the mercenary trade? You seem to be pretty good with your weapons, my girl, Feyre. It could be something you could consider. Our territory was too small and poor to maintain a standing army to monitor the wall with Prythian, and we villagers could rely only on the strength of the treaty forged 500 years ago. But the upper class could afford hired swords, like this woman, to guard their lands bordering the immortal realm. It was an illusion of comfort, just as the markings on our threshold were. We all knew deep down that there was nothing to be done against the fairies. We'd all been told it, regardless of class or rank, from the moment we were born. The warnings sung to us while we rocked in cradles, the rhymes chanted in schoolyards. One of the high fae could turn your bones to dust from 100 yards away. Not that my sisters or I had ever seen it, but we still tried to believe that something, anything might work against them if we ever were to encounter them. There were 2 stalls in the market catering to those fears, offering up charms and baubles and incantations and bits of iron. I couldn't afford them, and if they did indeed work, they would buy us only a few minutes to prepare ourselves. Running was futile. So was fighting. But Nesta and Elaine still wore their iron bracelets whenever they left the cottage. Even Isaac had an iron cuff around one wrist, always tucked under his sleeve. He'd once offered to buy me one, but I'd refused. It had felt too personal, too much like payment, too permanent a reminder of whatever we were and weren't to each other. The mercenary transferred the coins to my waiting palm, and I tucked them into my pocket, their weight as heavy as a millstone. There was no possible chance that my sisters hadn't spotted the money, no chance they weren't already wondering how they might persuade me to give them some. "Thank you," I said to the mercenary, trying and failing to keep the bite from my voice as I felt my sisters sweep closer, like vultures circling a carcass. The mercenary stroked the wolf pelt. A word of advice from one hunter to another. I lifted my brows. "Don't go far into the woods. I wouldn't even get close to where you were yesterday. A wolf this size would be the least of your problems. More and more, I've been hearing stories about those things slipping through the wall." A chill spider walked down my spine. Are they going to attack? If it were true, I'd find a way to get my family off our miserable damp territory and head south. Head far from the invisible wall that bisected our world before they could cross it. Once, long ago, and for millennia before that, we had been slaves to high fae overlords. Once, we had built them glorious, sprawling civilizations from our blood and sweat, built them temples to their feral gods. Once, we had rebelled across every land and territory. The war had been so bloody, so destructive, that it took 6 mortal queens crafting the treaty for the slaughter to cease on both sides and for the wall to be constructed. The north of our world conceded to the high fae and fairies, who took their magic with them. The south to we cowering mortals, forever forced to scratch out a living from the earth. "No one knows what the fae are planning," the mercenary said, her face like stone. "We don't know if the High Lord's leash on their beasts is slipping, or if these are targeted attacks. I guarded for an old nobleman who claimed it had been getting worse these past 50 years. He got on a boat south 2 weeks ago and told me I should leave if I was smart. Before he sailed off, he admitted that he'd word from one of his friends that in the dead of night, a pack of Martax crossed the wall and tore half his village apart." "Martax?" I breathed. I knew there were different types of fairies, that they varied as much as any other species of animal, but I knew only a few by name. Hang on, I need to stand up. Oh. The mercenary's What the fuck? The mercenary's night dark eyes flickered. I think that was a Freudian slip there. Body big as a bear's, head something like a lion's, and 3 rows of teeth sharper than a shark's. And mean. Meaner than all 3 put together. They left the villagers in literal ribbons, the nobleman said. My stomach turned. Behind us, my sisters seemed so fragile, their pale skin so infinitely delicate and shreddable. What a way to describe it. Against something like the Martax, we'd never stand a chance. Those children of the blessed were fools, fanatic fools. "So we don't know what all these attacks mean," the mercenary went on. other than more hires for me and you keeping well away from the wall. Especially if the High Fae start turning up. Or worse, one of the High Lords. They would make the Martax seem like dogs. I studied her scarred hands, chapped from the cold. Have you ever faced another type of fairy? Her eyes shuddered. You don't want to know. Not unless you want to be hurling up your breakfast. I was indeed feeling ill. Ill and jumpy. Was it deadlier than the Martax? I dared ask. The woman pulled back the sleeve of her heavy jacket, revealing a tanned, muscled forearm, flecked with gruesome twisted scars. The arc of them so similar to... Didn't have the brute force or size of a Martax, she said, but its bite was full of poison. 2 months. That's how long I was down. 4 months until I had the strength to walk again. She pulled up the leg of her trousers. Beautiful, I thought, even as the horror of it wreathed in my gut. Against her tanned skin, the veins were black, solid black, spiderwebbed and creeping like frost. Healer said there was nothing to be done for it, that I'm lucky to be walking with the poison still in my legs. Maybe it'll kill me one day, maybe it'll cripple me. But at least I'll go knowing I killed it first. The blood in my own veins seemed to chill as she lowered the cuff of her pants. If anyone in the square had seen, no one dared speak about it, or to come closer. And I'd had enough for one day. So I took a step back, steadying myself against what she'd told me and shown me. Thanks for the warnings, I said. Her attention flicked behind me and she gave a faintly amused smile. Good luck. Then a slender hand clamped onto my forearm, dragging me away. I knew it was Nesta before I even looked at her.
They're dangerous!
Nesta hissed, her fingers digging into my arm as she continued to pull me from the mercenary.
Don't go near them again!
I stared at her for a moment, then at Elaine, whose face had gone pale and tight. Is there something I need to know? I asked quietly. I couldn't remember the last time Nesta had tried to warn me about anything. Elaine was the only one she bothered to really look after.
They're brutes, and will take any copper they can get, even if it's by force.
I glanced at the mercenary who was still examining her new pelts. She robbed you? Not her, Elaine murmured. Some other one who passed through. We had only a few coins and he got mad, but why didn't you report him or tell me?
What could you have done? Nesta sneered. Challenged him to a fight with your bow and arrows? And who in the sewer of a town would even care if we reported anything?
Can we off this bitch already? Like, Jesus Christ. There'll be more food for us, right? What about your Tomas Mandre? I said coolly. Nesta's eyes flashed, but a movement behind me caught her eye, and she gave me what I supposed was her attempt at a sweet smile. Probably as she remembered the money I now carried. Your friend is waiting for you. I turned. Indeed, Isaac was watching from across the square, arms crossed as he leaned against a building. Though the eldest son of the only well-off farmer in our village, he was still lean from the winter, and his brown hair had turned shaggy. Relatively handsome, soft-spoken and reserved, but with a sort of darkness running beneath it all that had drawn us to each other. That shared understanding of how wretched our lives were and would always be. We'd vaguely known each other for years since my family had moved to the village, but I'd never thought much about him until we'd wound up walking down the main road together one afternoon. We'd only talked about the eggs he was bringing to market, and I'd admire the variation in colours within the basket he bore. Browns and tans and the palest blues and greens. Wait, blue and green eggs? Wait, what? Hang on. Wait. Blue and green eggs? Okay, sure. Simple, easy, perhaps a bit awkward, but he'd left me at my cottage. What kind of animals lay green and blue eggs? Although I suppose some eggs are like light blue, right? But I've never heard of green eggs before. Green eggs and ham. Simple and easy, perhaps a bit awkward, but he'd left me at my cottage feeling not quite so alone. A week later, I pulled him into that decrepit barn. Hey yo, she getting some? He'd been my first and only lover in the 2 years since. Sometimes we'd meet every night for a week. Others we'd go a month without setting eyes on each other. But every time was the same. A rush of shedding clothes and shared breaths, and tongues and teeth. Occasionally we'd talk, or rather, he'd talk, about the pressures and burdens his father placed on him. Often we wouldn't say a word the entire time. They'd just bang. I couldn't say our lovemaking was particularly skilled. Oh no! Oh no! But it was still a release, a reprieve, a bit of selfishness. Oh my god! Oh, this poor... I couldn't say our lovemaking was particularly skilled. Skill issue? Imagine having a skill issue. Oh, fucking hell. There was no love between us and never had been. At least what I assumed people meant when they talked about love. Yet part of me had sunk when he'd said he would soon be married. I wasn't yet desperate enough to ask him to see me after he was wed. Isaac inclined his head in a familiar gesture and then ambled off down the street, out of town and to the ancient barn where he would be waiting. They tried their best. Oh, I feel bad for them. I hope she can at least get some real good dick eventually. Okay. We were never inconspicuous about our dealings with each other, but we did take measures to keep it from being too obvious. How do they keep from getting pregnant? Nesta clicked her tongue, crossing her arms. Maybe she has a breeding kink.
I do hope you two are taking precautions.
Oh, yeah, there we go, exactly. Oh, it literally goes in to explain it. Never mind, ignore me, hang on, okay. It's a bit too late to pretend that I care, I said. But we were careful. Since I couldn't afford it, Isaac himself took took the contraceptive brew. He knew I wouldn't have touched him otherwise. Is this the equivalent of a condom? You gotta make him wear a condom, otherwise no sex for you. Valid. Good for you. Good for you, girl. I reached into my pocket, drawing out a 20-mark copper. Elaine sucked in a breath, and I didn't bother to look at either of my sisters as I pushed it into her palm and said, I'll see you at home. Later, after another dinner of venison, when we were all gathered around the fire for the quiet hour before bed, I watched my sisters whispering and laughing together. They'd spent every copper I'd given them. On what? I didn't know. Though Elaine had brought back a new chisel for our father's wood carving. The cloth and boots they'd whined about the night before had been too expensive. But I hadn't scolded them for it. Not when Nesta went out a second time to chop more wood without my asking. Mercifully, they'd avoided another confrontation with the children of the blessed. My father was dozing in his chair, his cane laid across a gnarled knee. As good a time as any to broach the subject of Tomas Mandre with Nesta. I turned to her, opening my mouth. But there was a roar that half deafened me, and my sister screamed as Snow burst into the room, and an enormous, growling shape appeared in the doorway.
And that is it for today, my friends.
I will leave us on a cliffhanger as we now play Final Fantasy XIV. That was good so far. I think I'm enjoying it. I think I'm enjoying it a fair bit. Yeah, get fucked. What, bro? Get fucked. Okay. Because the cliffhanger is the most important part, all right? It is the most important part. Okay. So I'm actually unironically enjoying this book so far. I feel like it is very much a Cinderella type fairy tale, I think. So it's gonna be interesting to see how they tackle it. She blueballed me? I'm sorry. But we have job and role quests to get through. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it though. Alright, now we are going to continue with the White Mage quest, I believe, which was how do I get New Game Plus? Yes, no, it's not the White Mage, it is the Reaper one. Sorry, my mistake. We've already finished White Mage. We are continuing with Reaper. But how did you guys feel about that? Was that something that you guys would enjoy as like a way to ease into the stream? Just get warmed up a bit, help me, or it helps me to warm up my voice. And yeah, maybe just have something on as background noise where you guys are working or doing stuff. Is that something that you guys enjoyed and would like to hear more of, I guess? We can definitely explore other types of books too. We don't have to just do like romance novels, because I know not everyone's into that. Like I said, I have Halo, I have Lord of the Rings, Dune as well in my library. Hell, we could even fucking do Twilight if you guys really want. But yeah, I actually genuinely enjoyed that, because sometimes it's just nice to not have to think too hard and, you know, just be able to just vibe. And that was definitely very cozy and comfy. And I can continue drinking. All right, let us continue. Okay. So we left off last time, I believe, with our little boy, Reek. His fear of abandonment caused him to, well, abandon us first. He pushed us away out of fear that, you know, we were gonna leave him first. He was worried, but he has since gotten over that, I think, and he's realized that we weren't actually going to... Courage born of fear, yeah. And I think he's realized that we aren't going to leave him, and we are in this together through thick and thin. And he's also acknowledged the same, that we are going to be doing this together. So, yeah. I think that particular notion of like fear of abandonment and pushing people away first before they, you know, inevitably push you away or leave you, that really hit home for me and struck a chord in me, because I mean, I think a lot of us have that kind of fear, especially us neurodivergent peeps. There's this thing called rejection sensitivity, which a lot of us have, and it's very, very difficult to get past that. Yeah. Okay, Lurik wishes to confront an uncomfortable something. Athena, my friend, my partner, I trust you are ready? Good, good. That is very good indeed. For before we depart to face Andrea for what I pray is the final time, I have a confession to make. I may have been somewhat misleading when I intimated the tremendousness of my martial prowess. In truth, it rather pales in comparison to yours. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. Okay. So, I had a dream last night. And it was such an interesting dream. So, for Dawn Trail, they surprised us with a brand new leveling system called Villainry, and it was like an XP bar that you could level alongside your main job, and it would as you level it, like, you unlock progressively more and more evil dialogue options, so you can go down a really, really dark and evil path. So you're essentially playing through as like Dark Urge, Warrior of Light. And I fucking want that. I actually genuinely want that. I would love to be able to play as like an evil, like karma meters. Yeah, but like it's so fucking cool. Like that concept of just being able to play a villain. Like, oh, I actually want that. Like a Dark Urge Warrior of Light. It's so cool. The Warrior of Villainry. And like, I'm actually kind of disappointed now that we don't have that. I gather you are not unaware of this. Truly, you are as perceptive as you are mighty. In my defense, I must say that when I realized what an exceedingly powerful warrior you truly are, I was dumbstruck. I struggled to conceive of how even to broach the subject. Furthermore, I must admit that great majority, nay, all of our efforts to hone our skills in preparation for the battle to come have been entirely for my benefit, that the disparity between us might not be so readily apparent. To think that my insecurity drove me to postpone this fateful day for so long. In my cowardice, I allowed Andrea to assemble a party of followers, where before we might have only to contend with the one foe, we must now confront 5. And for all my preparation, I am still no more likely to be an asset to you than a hindrance. Oh, I feel bad now. But perhaps that not need be the case. In discussing this grim reality with Miss Elvira while you were away, reading ACOTAR, we hit upon a potential stratagem. Oh, let's go! I can voice the old woman. Okay.
Recall you render Ray's greatest strength and weakness, her preternatural hearing. We can be reasonably certain that Andrea is possessed of it as well. Therefore, if you were to fashion a device that could produce a loud noise at will, you could use it to secure an advantage in your battle.
What I lack in strength of arms, I may make up for with guile. While it will not guarantee us a victory, it will surely bring us one step closer. 1,000 pardons, Master Reek, but I am come to deliver a message from your Lord Father. Daddy, what does he want with me now? It has come to your father's attention that you have acquitted yourself rather poorly as a bounty hunter, and have brought terrible shame upon your family name. He commands you to cease all such activities at once and return to the city forthwith. Oh, no. Should you fail to do so, you will be stripped of your citizenship and family name. No further financial assistance will be provided. Oh dear. Oh. Oh. You may tell my mother and my father the following, that I am Lurik, that I am Lucian, proud bounty hunter, slayer of sin-eaters, that I have no intention of renouncing this cause and that they are free to do as they deem fit. Tell them that if they have no son, then I have no parents, that I have no family save Miss Elvira, who has shown me more love than they ever have. Oh, actually, I need to give Lucian a shout out. I didn't do it earlier. There we go. If you guys aren't following him, please go follow him. Very good, Master Reek. I shall deliver your reply to them at once. Oh, he's standing up to Mummy and Daddy. Woo! She's so proud of him. Right, now that that's settled, we can get to work crafting that giant noisemaker of ours. Let us consult with the craftsman of the crystalline mean at once. He finally grows a pair on those silly pants. I know. I'm proud of him. He's had such like a massive growth arc We love that for him.
I dare say you lit a fire in him, Athena. I never thought I'd see the day when he'd muster the courage to say anything like that to his parents.
Though technically he didn't say it to his parents, he said it to the servant, who then is going back to tell the parents, so it's kind of like, yeah, close enough, I guess. You're right, Ari. I will let him have this W. You're right. Okay, we go back to Crystarium. Okay, I'm gonna change my title to say continuing with Shadowbringer and Endwalker role quest, because we're no longer reading ACOTAR. We will do that maybe later. We'll see how we feel. Because I know we left on a cliffhanger. Okay. Where are we going? Crystalline Mean, maybe. But yeah, if you guys actually have suggestions, like your favorite books that you would love for me to hear me read, I'm down. Even if it's your own writing. I know there was a couple of you who were a little bit sad that you think you can't afford a voice actor to read out your writing, but I'd be honored if you allowed me to read your writing. Does that make sense? To read your writing? Yeah. I'd be honored. I would genuinely be honored. Also, I can't believe I nearly forgot this. Oh my god. Okay. So, I am creating a list of American foods, North American foods and snacks, including drinks, that I am going to try on stream. I can get most of them here anyway, but the ones that I can't buy just like in store, I can have them shipped. So don't worry about availability, because I can always get them sent to me. But I can buy pretty much everything here anyway. We've got a very large international selection, I guess. So this includes North America, which is like Canada, USA, everything north. So far I have Nerds Gummy Clusters, Twinkies, which I nearly wrote Twinks, Dr. Pepper, Baja Blast, Maple Cookies, Hot Cheetos. Oh, I wrote Nerds Rope, but the way that I wrote it is very awkward, and the more I tried to fix it, the worse it got. So it just looks like it's saying Nerds R word, if you know what I mean. Pop-Tarts, Cheese Whiz, American Mayonnaise, Takis, I think that's how you pronounce it. So it would have to be foods and snacks that are like packaged, if that makes sense. So I can't have things that I would need to go to like a restaurant to eat, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, you know what I'm trying to say, right? Yeah. So if you guys have any suggestions, please let me know. If you want to see me try something, I am so down to do it. And we'll do that on stream. Okay. What's all this then? You got something what needs making?
Indeed I do, good sir. I wish to commission the production of a device that can generate a tremendously loud sound. It must be small and light enough to be carried by a single individual as well.
Ain't that one of the stranger requests I've heard? Well, if it's just noise you want, then I'd wager we could make do with a special blend of fire sand. Hi, I think I've got just the recipe for your needs. I'll need some choice ingredients, mind. And you'll need to go and fetch them for me.
Fetch?
What precisely is it that you require? Well, there's this one particular beastie native to Calusio. It's got a singular diet and leaves these massive dung piles. Ew. Oh, that's disgusting. Ugh. Ew! The fresher the better, if it please. A few varieties of grasses native to Raktika. Oh, and some iron ore from armoring. I can give you a list if you like. To wit, I will need to travel to the far corners of Norvrend and back. Oh dear, this is rather more involved than I... No. No more excuses. I will do whatever must needs be done to see this through to the end. My friend, I will not impose these tasks upon you. I insist you remain here while I go and shovel shit. Good boy, Lurik. Such a good boy. Oh my god. Wait for Lurik to return. That's so kind of him to go do that for us. Okay, let's go to... I think I'll just teleport. Maybe? Where is it? Yeah, I'll teleport. Okay.
For once, he does our fetch quest for us. Exactly. I know. That's like almost unheard of. I actually don't know where it should be going. Oh, I don't know my way around the Crystarium. This is no... Oh my god. Hang on. I got this. Nope. I don't got this. Eventually... What the fuck? Oh my god. Hang on. Oh, there. Found it. Okay. Someone does our fetch quest for us. Finally. But yeah, let me know if you guys have any snacks or drinks native to America? No, I don't think native is the right word. It was a series of surprisingly harrowing experiences, but in the end, I managed to obtain the materials necessary for the construction of my secret weapon. The gentleman was rather accommodating. Despite being somewhat put out that I had not any guilt to pay him for his labor, he was nevertheless willing to teach me how to craft the arrows myself. He said he found my industriousness endearing. I must confess, despite being utterly exhausted by all this busy work, it has been somewhat refreshing. And now that my noisemaker arrows are ready, I cannot wait to put them to the proof. If all goes to plan, the explosions should be loud enough to incapacitate Andrea for a time. Let us put an end to her tale, my friend, and in so doing write the opening of ours, that of Rika and Athena, bounty hunters extraordinaire. The problem with a lot of American snacks is that they are largely already exported. Yeah, but that's the beauty of it though, is that I can easily get them here. So yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Don't worry about if you think I can't get them like shipped or if I can't find them, because I can get most of them here already through like international food stores. And the ones that I can't get, I can just have them shipped. So that's what I'm saying. Don't worry about what you think I can and can't get. So for example, Dr. Pepper is very largely an American drink. We've got it here. I've never tried it, but it's just not, and it's not a typically Australian drink. For example, just as an example. Same with Pop-Tarts, same with Twinkies, same with Nerds gummy clusters. Like we have Nerds here, but I've never tried the gummy clusters and I've never tried the rope. I will also be chugging mayo, Vera, the American mayo. I got you. But I don't have the American mayo with me, so I can't do it now. I have to go find it. You said it was Big Foods or something, right? Whole Foods, Big Foods. Dr. Pepper just surpassed Pepsi as number 2 soda. Yeah, I've never tried Dr. Pepper before. I love Maltesers. Fuck yeah. Oh my god. Whoppers? Okay, I will put that down. I fucking love Maltesers. I haven't had Maltesers in a hot minute. Damn. Okay. Best food. Hang on, I need to write this down. Mayo, best food. Okay. Whoppers, which are like Maltesers. Okay, cool. Okay. Come, Raktika and Gloria, wait!
Okay. Give me 1 second, I just need a drink. Junior mints? Are they literally just mints? Are they literally just fucking Tic Tacs or something? Okay, let's go to Ruktika. Slitherbow. Junior mints. I can put it down. It's a mint and chocolate candy? Interesting. Alright, I'll put that down. Junior mints. Cool. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Ooh, is it anything like... Sorry. Do you guys have Aero? The chocolate mint. Like, it's like the bubbly... Lahi? So I can't... Every time, it always, like, stops me mid-sentence. Lahi? Yeah, do you guys have Aero? I don't know, is it Nestle or Cadbury? I forget. I think it's Nestle. You've had Aero? Is it similar to Junior Mints or no? If I may make one small request before we begin, please, for the love of gods, please try not to succumb to any visions of people's pasts. This really could not be a worse time. I can't help it! It's not like I do it on purpose. I will snooze the ad in a couple of minutes. It's been so long. That's okay. I mean, look, I can try it anyway. I can just try the chocolate. Well, are you still with me in the here and now? Excellent. Then we can attend to the task at hand without worry. Let us lay to rest our fellow hunters and render Ray the peace a hero deserves. Let me snooze this ad. Okay. Uh-oh. Am I gonna have, like, no skills? Or, Oh, thank God I'm on Reaper. Okay, sick. Except I have forgotten how to play. That's okay. We fuck around and find out. We ball. Oh God. Oh my God. Give me something. Give me something, anything. Oh my Lord. Okay, hang on. I have an idea. I'm just gonna single target. I don't know what the fuck I just did. I'm gonna single target. You take that. You take that. Oh, I have that at this level. Okay, nice. Do I have that? I do have that. Okay, nice. Nice. Now, which one's flank and which one's rear? Okay, that one's rear. Oh, I should just true north it. Okay. Where's your thingamajig? I'm gonna kill you. Do I have a healer or no? Oh God. Oh my Lord. Chat, I'm so sorry to my Reaper mains. I apologize. I'm so sorry. This is terrible. I fucking failed. Okay. I was too busy trying to figure out how to fucking play Reaper. Hang on. I got this. You're on my server inspecting and judging the adventure plate game. Let us know how it goes. Alright, what do I actually need to do? I need to keep him alive, maybe? Oops, skip cutscene, yes. It's probably not helpful that I'm tipsy as fuck right now. At fucking 2:45 in the afternoon. Okay, so here goes nothing. Please stay alive. For the love of God, please stay alive. I'm like actually begging. Please stay alive. I think I'm just gonna single target this motherfucker. Something's not right? Really? Wait, Larik, what are you doing? Keep your distance? I am keeping my distance. But then, what do you mean? What? I'm gonna take out the healer first. Because if I take out the healer, then they can't heal. And then they can't heal. But I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. Oh my god. I am gonna die. Larik, please be careful. Okay, the healer is dead, so therefore we take out this guy first because you're terrible. Oops. Larik, are you dying or what? Like, what's going on here? Larik, can you not stand in the fucking AoEs, bro? Like, please. My god. Holy shit. Hey, come over here. 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 No? Really? Oh my god. Where's my fucking... Oh, there it is. Oh, shit! Oh my god! Fuck! Fuck! Ah! Ah! Oh my god! What is happening? Oh my god! Okay, hang on, hang on, hang on. Larik, please don't die. Does that work? I don't think I have a fucking heal. Oh my god, don't die. Larik, I'm begging. I'm actually fucking begging and pleading. Did that? I don't know if that worked or not. Fuck, I don't know how to fucking play Reaper. Oh my god. Okay, I need to take out this motherfucker first. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Don't touch my Larik. Don't touch him. Leave him alone. Oi! Oh, I don't have it. Shit. Okay. Jesus Christ almighty. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know where any of my skills are, man. Only 2 more to go? I'll handle the knight. Sure. Okay. If you're sure. Okay. I guess. Oh my god. I don't think that worked. Whoops. I think that was too early. Hi, come here. Come here. I need to snooze this ad again. Alright. I'm gonna trim. Oh, I shouldn't have trimmed that. Can you not? Andrea, come here. Oi, this guy. Come here. 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 Break! Why is that thing not breaking? Oh, what the fuck? Oi! Oi! Now's our chance. Bro, look at me! What do you think I'm gonna fucking do? Oh my god. Okay, hang on. I need to fucking do everything I can. Larik, I am begging you right now. Please do not die. Like, I'm actually on my knees, fucking begging and praying. Can this bitch, like... Okay. He's dead. Oh, are you dead? Are you dead? No. Oh. Oh. Okay. Am I tanking? Oh, I'm tanking. Alright. Cool. Good to know. Hello? What are you doing? What is this? The fuck? Hang on, I need to smooth this out again. Oh god. Okay. Done. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. No, don't. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. No, Larique, come here with it. Larique, fucking Larique. Oh my god, Larique. What the fuck, dude? I can't. I'm literally a fucking melee. I can't go over there with the. Ugh. Oh, he's so annoying. Oh my god. Don't run away with us, deck marker. What if you die? Oh, okay. Finally. That was so painful, Hater Jingo. That was so painful. We won, but at what cost? Even seeing it and saying it, it hardly feels real. Oh. Did someone just take a bite out of that? Huh? What's that you've got there? Wicked White, you're... Oh. You're Renderay! The real Renderay. I should have never betrayed your trust. Never again, I swore. Never again. Balamquits, the Shadow Keeper, the Flood. Come what may, we would face it together. No matter how hard it got, or how terrified I was. That's what it means to let someone into your heart, knowing full well that nothing lasts forever. To welcome the fear and the pain, the sorrow. When I lost my parents, when we laid the Keeper low, you felt it too, didn't you? To place our faith in a desperate, hopeless attempt to save everyone, and to see it amount to naught in the end. What else could we do but offer up that tiny remainder in a final futile effort, even knowing deep down it was worth but a few moments more? What is this? You gave me fear, and that fear gave me strength. Wait, there's so much I want to ask! I don't understand. What was she talking about?
Hi, Silent Solidarity. You are the best Silent Solidarity ever. Woo!
It's not right. It's not fair. Heroes sacrificing themselves for nothing. Becoming villains. Being forgotten. Thank you, Athena. I could have never gotten this far without your help. I had no idea who Renderay or any of the other warriors of light truly were. 'Twas all ancient history to me. Why would I care who some eaters once were? I was no better than my parents, judging them out of hand, dismissing their sacrifice, not bothering to look deeper. It made it all the easier to pursue Andrea for my own amusement. I pray I've made up for it in part by helping to lay Rendere's soul to rest. Miss Olvara is probably worried sick about us. We should return to Calusia and let her know we're all right. Oh, I feel bad for him. We have to take this ad break though. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll pause it here, and if you're subbed, you're going to see clips. If you're not subbed, you're going to see ads, and I will be back in about 3 minutes or so. I'm gonna keep drinking as I do, and yeah, I'll see you soon. Be right back. I swear to God, if I find them in the car, I'm gonna be so mad. You! Ah! You! Ah! Serves y'all fucking right! Oh my...
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
You're not the one that's gonna be coming at this point. Oh, it's him! It's Danny! It's Danny! Blade! Oh! 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 Blade! Oh! Daddy has a name and his name is Blade. Oh, wait! I want to go to the sun! I want to go to the sun! I want to go to the sun! Press L to lock on. I want to go to the sun. I want to go to the sun. I want to go to the sun! I'm going to the sun! I don't know what I expected. What are we fighting right now? Oh, over here.
Don't make me take off my belt.
Daddy?
You're gonna die, you split chin freak.
Huh?
Let him have it, Chief.
What? You cannot say shit like that in front of a brat. Hello? What? So, remember back in Heaven's Ward, how I said I was a dragon fucker? I'm gonna fuck the dragon. And you can't stop me.
Sadu Hatun.
Get fucked, loser. Alright, come on. I swear, if this is early as well, here we fucking go. Hi, welcome back everyone. Okay, we're gonna go back to Calusia. Hopefully those ads weren't too annoying for you guys. Hey Valerie! Hello! Wee! Alright, now we have helped our boy. We have finally helped our boy. Just letting you know, Valerie, this is massive spoilers for you. This is like, how do I say this without giving away? This is one of the zones in like later expansions, so it's going to be like major spoilers. Just letting you know as like a forewarning. Ultima is so hard, you died like 4 times. Oh my god, I know. Tell me about it. I think everyone went through the same thing. 0 times 0 double D154. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, I think everyone, it's a rite of passage for everyone to like just get absolutely obliterated by Ultima.
My little Reek, Athena. Congratulations on a job well done. And from one hunter to another, thank you for helping Renderay achieve a measure of peace. She was a hero to me too, and it broke my heart to know what had become of her. To have your legacy tarnished so, to have the world call you a villain, even still. But at least I can take comfort in knowing she can finally enjoy a long rest.
Whatever others may say, we will preserve the truth in story and song. Renderay, the bravest hunter there ever was, and more importantly, a true friend to those she held dear. I can only hope to measure up to her example someday. For now, however, I say we return to the Crystarium and raise a glass in celebration. Right there with you, buddy. I am 12 steps ahead of you. I already have my glass of wine. Drinky. Cheers to that. Okay, let's go back to the Crystarium. All right. Let's see. The pendants? Maybe? Maybe? Okay. No. Oh god. Yeah, no, this is right. Can't believe I still don't know my way around this place. Hi! Oh my god, did you prepare all this for us? Whoa! That's so kind of you! Yeah, I think it's all the different levels, and I never know where the frick I am. That is so kind of— oh wait, no, I want to sit on the food. Ground sit. Aww, thank you, Reek. Oh, okay. Andrea's bounty has been paid to us in full, my friend. So come, let us eat, drink, and be merry. Right there with you, buddy. 12 steps ahead of you. I have been meaning to ask, Athena, but I have the impression you are rather more acquainted with these warriors of light than you've been letting on. What exactly do you know about them? She tells all about the adventures with the warriors of light and darkness. Oh, I'm so glad Reese had his character development arc. What a good boy. I'm gonna give him a head pat. Head pats for the good boy. That is so preposterous a tale that I have no choice but to assume it is true. Offering up their lives to first cross the rift, then to hold the flood. Wicked white. It must have taken her so much courage to see it through in those final moments. He has more character development than Xenos? Wait, do you mean Xenos as in like this Xenos? Because this Xenos is a totally different person. It must have taken, yeah, okay. Her courage born not of a desire for glory or dedication to an ideal, but of fear and love for those with whom she had forged unshakable bonds. Her comrades. That Xenos? Why does Xenos need character development? He's an already ridiculously fleshed out character. He's a villain. Why does he need character development? I won't pretend that we have anything even approaching a powerful connection, but I would like to think that if you were in mortal peril, that I would fly to your side without hesitation. Having said that, if I were tested as Renderay were, if I were challenged to offer up my life for others without even knowing if I would amount to aught, I doubt I could rise to the occasion. I am a child and a fool who knows little of the world. I have been coddled and spoiled and have only just tasted the bitter fruits of life that you and countless others sup on daily. You are made of sterner stuff, Athena, far sterner than me, and that is why I know I can never walk your path. Do you wish that you could? How could I not? I cannot recall a time I have felt happier and more alive than when I have traveled with you. Oh! Rick! Oh, sweetheart. Okay, Silent Solidarity, you raise a very good point. I also would love more of him. Oh, please give me more of him. But you have countless other journeys ahead of you, don't you? For you are destined for greater challenges, whereas I am suited to rather more pedestrian affairs. Know your limits, as Miss Elvira used to say. Meeting her again after all these years, seeing how much older and more frail she'd become made me realize how little time together we have left. She shouldn't have to live out her days living alone and in squalor. I have decided it will not be so. I shall return to Calusia and attend to her needs, for I would do my utmost to repay the love and kindness that made me the man I am today. Oh, found family. Found family. God, I love that so much for him. Therefore, though it pains me to say it, I fear the celebration must also mark the end, or at the very least a tentative suspension, of the glorious partnership that was Reek and Athena, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Should you ever find yourself in Calusia, however, do come and pay us a visit. Oh. That was so wholesome. Hang on, I'm just closing my blinds. Give me a second. That was actually the sweetest, most wholesome end to that. Oh. Okay, what's next? New game plus. Okay, so we are doing... So we've done that already. We need to do this one, which is... How do I get to that one? Hey chat, how do I start the next one? Does anyone know? Do I have to go to like somewhere in Endwalker? Is it in Radz Han somewhere? Does anyone happen to know? Otherwise I can look it up real quick. DPS role quests, Endwalker. I think we haven't done the dancer one, if I'm not mistaken. Physical ranged? Let me check. Physical ranged. New game plus, physical ranged. Dancer. Yeah, we've only done part 1? Sorry, give me a sec. Phys ranged. Seeds of Disquiet. Doman Delegate. Seeds of Disquiet. Okay, where's the Doman Delegate? In Radz Han. Okay, let's go to Radz Han and we'll see what we can find there. Radz Han. Right there. Okay. Oh my god. I don't know if you guys can hear the construction that's happening right outside my window. I'm so sorry if you can. The war room area, do you know how to get there? Is it this one? Oh, never mind. Found it. Ignore me. I'm good. Okay. Seeds of Disquiet. Okay. To Rats at Ham. Yeah. I got you. Thank you for that. Thank you for letting me know. Hey Islud, waves back /wave/wave. I wave to no one. Okay. Fuck, hang on. Is it in here? No. Oh my lord, I am not the smartest. I'm not the smartest. In here. Here we go. Alright. Hello, Doman Delegate. We are about to commence the dancer ones. I think we should have another glam for this though. What are we feeling today? Do we want to do... I know, it's so... Everything is so colorful. Do we want to... I don't... See, the thing is, I don't have like any like actual dancer glam apart from the Thavnaran stuff, but I think we haven't worn this in a while, so maybe let's wear this. This is pretty. This is very pretty, actually. Yeah, let's wear this. Okay. The Doman Delegate is seeking able-bodied adventurers on behalf of Lord Hien. Oh, hold up. We're seeing Hien again, maybe? Maybe this is the best outfit for that then. Do mine eyes deceive me? Lady Athena! Oh, thank the Kami! Lord Hien has requested assistance in the resolution of a most urgent matter. The hunt for a fell beast believed to be a blasphemy. Though we have made great strides in ensuring the safety of our people, we fear even our finest shinobi will be no match for this enemy, for it commands the skies of Doma. See, if my samurai was level 90, I would have done this on samurai just for the immersion. Like, I would have done the samurai role quest for the immersion, but my samurai is like level 57, and I have not even started the job quest for it yet. But as your talent for striking down foes at a distance is beyond compare, I can think of no one better to aid us in overcoming this adversary. 'Twould be my pleasure. Let me take a drink to that. Oh, Kami be praised! I shall inform Lady Yugiri that she may receive you at the Doman Enclave. Safe travels, Lady Athena. What would be my favorite earring glamour color? So I don't actually wear earrings all that much. The only earrings that I do wear are either the these peach, like the cherry blossoms, or yeah, no, the immersion doesn't matter because it's Phys Range anyway at the end of the day, so it's kind of whatever. So I'd either wear the cherry blossoms or the whichever. There's a black one that I wear. But otherwise I don't really wear earrings all that much because it clashes with a lot of the glams that I wear, sadly. So I either wear these cherry blossoms, or where's the Reaper one that I wear? Oh no, I've taken all my earrings, most of my earrings off. Yeah. Because unfortunately it clashes. It's kind of sad, but okay, let's go. Seeds of Disquiet. You have a good one for me that's black? Which one is it? I might already have it. I have a lot of the glams already, so I would hate to take an earring off you that I've already got. But I also don't wear earrings all that much because, like I said, it clashes with a lot of the glams I wear, and I say glams with like a quotation mark around it. So yeah, unfortunately I don't really wear a lot of earrings. I've got that one already. Thank you though. Sorry, yeah, I've got that one already. that particular earring. I don't even know how to pronounce it, but I actually do have that one already. I've taken it off most of my glams for the same reason that I did. Yeah, I also grow my own flowers as well. I'm also an omnicrafter, so it's just easier to do it myself. But thank you. Yeah, you should definitely give it to someone who maybe doesn't have that unlocked or definitely needs it. For sure. But thank you so much for offering. That means a lot. Yeah, for example, I can't open my glam plates, but one of the Aram corsage that I grew is for a specific glam that I have. Yes, I do seek passage. I don't know why I didn't just go straight to the freaking... Oh no, it's because I don't have all of them unlocked. I need to level my fucking enclave thing. I need to do it at some point, but I choose not to because I'm lazy. Let's go to... Do I have this unlocked already? I think I do have that one unlocked. Okay. Yeah, you should definitely go hand them out for sure. I'm sure a lot of people would appreciate that a lot. Yugiri! Hi! Hey y'all! It's been a while! Hi! It is good to see you, Athena. When we received word that you, of all people, have answered our call, I could scarcely believe it. Yet here you are. Turning stuff into the Enclave is better, Gil, than selling to the NPC. Oh, I never sell stuff to the NPC, ever. Lord Hien will be pleased for this reunion. If you would wait here a moment. Yeah, I never sell stuff to NPCs. I always either turn it into GC seals if I need them, or I desynth gear for mats that I need to craft stuff, or I... Yeah, pretty much that's what I do right now for my crafting mats. It's very important, and for GC seals too. Well, well, that the Kami should guide your steps to our door once more, and with such fortuitous timing. Hi, Hien. Hello, plushies. Plushies. I love that they bring back characters from previous expansions. I love it. I love it, love it, love it so much. Because it means that potentially we might see Xenos again. The thing is, you can turn in 4 out of the 5k demi-materia and get 40k out of them instead of 20k. That's, I mean, like, I've got like subs that make me Gil anyway, so it's like, it's kind of whatever. But yeah, I definitely do need to do my Doman Enclave at some point. Pray forgive me for not affording you a hero's welcome, but time is not on our side. Not long after receiving word of men transforming into hideous beasts in Thavnair, a similar creature was born of a woman in Isari. After attacking another villager, it took to the skies and fled, though to where we know not. An all too cruel twist of fate, for the one slain was among the prisoners returned to us in that deplorable exchange with Asahi, with Asshat and the Empire, just when they had at last begun to piece their life back together. This blasphemy must be stopped. Alas, our foe is wont to keep to the skies, well beyond the reach of our samurai and shinobi. Thus did we seek the aid of those proficient in ranged combat, able to pluck the beast from the heavens. Also, that's why you chose me. I'm useful. Oh my gosh. You sure it just wasn't because you wanted to see me? It's okay, Hien. It's okay. You don't have to make up excuses to see me. Of course, martial prowess alone will not solve our problems. Others have turned into weaker but no less gruesome abominations, as was the case in Thavnair, and their numbers increase by the day. From what I understand, the phenomenon is not unlike a sickness which spreads by feeding on fear and anxiety, emotions which of late can be found in abundance. Slaying the beasts means nothing if the people's hearts cannot be put at ease. Lord Hien! Uh-oh. What's up? You have to help! The villagers, they... Sir, please calm yourself and tell us what happened. Another has been turned in Namai, my lord. For a blessing, no one was harmed when the beast flew into a rage, but the people are in a panic. I fear what may happen next. It would seem we have even less time than I thought. Worry not. We will see to the beast. As of yet, there is no cure for this affliction, but we will save what lives we can, I promise you. I trust you're ready to join the fray? Of course, I wouldn't miss it for the world. It was last seen near the glittering basin. Come, I will show you. I'll drink to that. But yeah, at some point I will... Oh my god. I will do the Doman Enclave. I promise I will do it. I will help them restore their city. The beast was right here, I swear of it! I thank you for leading us here, but it is not safe. Please, return to your village. There's so much that I need to do, so much that I need to level. I'm trying to get the Goddess of War title at the moment, and I'm also trying to do Big Fish at the same time. So it's like I can't focus on too many things at once, otherwise it just gets very overwhelming. We should split up if we're to have any chance of finding it. Athena, would you see to the west? I will search in the north. Yugiri, I leave the rest to you. If you find it, remember, these blasphemies are no longer people. They will not hesitate to strike you down, so you mustn't either. Now, let us not waste any more time. At the moment, for Samurai, I've just been doing trust runs, like with the duty support, because it pisses me off having to freaking wait for people to queue in, so I've just been spamming that, just while having second monitor content going. Actually, my second monitor content has been the Zeem stuff. I don't know if you guys have been watching his videos. I have never been so intrigued and entertained by drama and content. At this point, I don't want to call it drama though, because the very insinuation of the word drama means that it's not something that should be taken seriously, when this is absolutely something that needs to be taken seriously. It started out as a civil matter where this deranged psychopath was basically like harassing and stalking Zeems and his friends and other content creators, and then it turned criminal into a criminal matter, and I want him to milk it for all it's worth. I want Zeems to milk it for all it's worth. He deserves all of the freaking retribution that what's the word I'm looking for? Like, oh my god. Oh my god. There's a word I'm looking for. all the oh my god, English is so hard. He deserves all of the compensation. It's okay, yes, compensation, karma, yes. It's not an inconvenience though. It is way more than an inconvenience. I get what you're saying though. An inconvenience is something that's kind of just like, it's a mild annoyance. This guy, this person that I'm not even gonna oh god, he has been abusing, harassing, stalking, you name it, everything under the sun. Not just themes, but other content creators as well. My friends as well have been victims of this deranged psychopath. And it's way more than just a mild inconvenience. But yeah, he definitely deserves full compensation. Pay him the money. Where is his fucking money? But if you haven't been keeping up to date with what's been going on his YouTube channel, he's been posting parts. So I believe I think it was a full stream that he did, and he's obviously like cut it up into more manageable chunks. And I've been devouring this like a true crime reality show every day when he drops a new part. It's really, really entertaining and also horrifying at the things that this person has done. Are you all right? We heard shouting and came as fast as we could. He didn't just harass one guy. It already felt like a full-time job for him to harass. How much time does he have? The thing is, Ractorius, okay, I said to myself I wasn't going to spend any time on this, but fuck it. No, I think abusers need to be fucking destroyed, okay? And it's not drama to bring this to light. All he has is free time. He is constantly making new accounts, new Twitch accounts, new YouTube accounts. They all get banned. He makes alts. All he has is free time. He doesn't have a job. He doesn't do anything. He just stays at home. He's a NEET, okay? That's all he does. He just harasses others because he is so insecure and he hates himself so much to the point that I don't even know what is going through this person's brain. I don't know. And like, regardless of whether you, how do I even say this? Like, it's just, yeah, isn't he a sort of, I am very hesitant to call this person a content creator when all he does is just make fucking videos just ranting about the stupidest shit, okay? He will make videos, YouTube videos of him calling out creators. Okay, there was this one particular video that Zeems, like he went through it all in his stream. Okay, so this one of the he was obviously doing some sort of raid or something. Zeems I'm talking about. He was doing a raid, and one of his raid members, female raid members, she had put on some sort of like a very, very feminine, like high-pitched voice, and jokingly Zeems had said, can you keep going with that voice? I'm getting a good old boner or something like that. Like, it was very clearly a joke, and the other girl very clearly was not offended. She was laughing. It was banter, like consensual banter, like back and forth, right? As you do. Like, I do that with you guys. It's consensual banter. And this absolute psychopath, Lionel, his name is Lionel, the psychopath, makes a video, like a fucking hour-long video, calling him a groomer. And he then proceeds to like, oh my god, I can't even... It's just insane, the level of reaching this person is doing. That's what I'm saying, Ractorius! Exactly! We are talking, of course, yeah, we're fucking talking about the Zeems stuff, okay? I have never been so entertained by something in my entire life, okay? As a victim of sexual assault and harassment and abuse myself, like, trigger warnings for if you are very sensitive to this kind of thing, obviously don't watch any of Zeems' stuff that he talks about, because he goes into detail about all the fucking shit that this asshole has done to Zeems, to his friends, to people that Zeems doesn't even like associate with, but because they fucking liked a post that he made or some shit. Oh my god, like it's you are so right, it is absolute insanity. But if you are interested in it, I would highly recommend watching Zeems' stuff. Go support him as much as you can. Like, I don't care if you like Zeems as a creator or as a person. Nobody ever deserves to go through what he has been going through, and no one ever deserves to... Oh my god, like, this lawsuit has been going on for about a year, apparently. And Zeems hasn't said anything about it, okay? Because he knows what the fuck he's doing. He's not an idiot. Zeems is very, very smart. He has his head screwed on straight. He knows that Lionel has nothing on him, okay? There is no evidence whatsoever for any of Lionel's claims. Nothing whatsoever. And Zeems knows that. And therefore, he knew that by keeping quiet and letting it run its course, the retribution, oh, it is amazing. It is fucking fantastic. It seems the troll messed with the wrong person. That is our Baldy, yeah. Admittedly, like I knew of Zeems, and pretty much everyone knows who he is. I've never watched his stuff before. I'd never interacted with him before. I just knew of him, but after, like, I am very good friends with a lot of the creators that were targets of Lionel's very misplaced jealousy, and it's just fucking insane to me. I can't even begin to explain to you. Like, I've been trying to get onto the website that Zeems has been putting out, but it's not, I don't think it's working. It's like, whereismyfuckingmoney.com? I don't think it's working. Yeah, unfortunately it's not working. It's impossible for me to give a TLDR in less than an hour because of the amount of fucking stuff that's going on. So, TLDR is a deranged psychopath was rejected by two of Xenos' exes. It's so hard me saying Xenos. He was rejected by two of Xenos' exes and has had a vendetta against Zeems for ever since then. And this was like, what, fucking 7 years ago or something like that? And he has made it his life's mission to, I don't even know, to what, destroy him? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Every now and then he'll put out a fake ass apology saying that he regrets his behavior. What's his nuts? I love it. I fucking love it. Okay. For anyone who's watched the videos, I haven't seen part 4 yet, so don't spoil part 4 for me. I've only watched up to part 3. Don't spoil part 4 yet. I'm watching it after stream. There was one of the creators that put out a statement. Oh, I forgot which one it was. So again, I'm hesitant to call it drama because, like I said earlier, drama implies that it is something that should not be taken seriously. And this is now a criminal matter, and abuse and sexual harassment and sexual assault and domestic violence should absolutely be taken seriously, and we need to believe our victims, and we need to not just like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, shove it off as just, you know, standard 14 drama, because it is not the same thing. And I can't express that enough. I get what, like, where you guys are coming from. It's just another content creator drama. It's so much more than that. This is a real, legitimate criminal matter. And this guy is going to jail. Like, it's not even a doubt. This guy is going to fucking go to jail. He verbally harassed and threatened Zeems' lawyer over the phone. They have the voicemails and the transcripts are available. And the things that he said in this voicemail, multiple voicemails, are fucking terrifying. Oh, absolutely good riddance. Absolutely. There are criminal charge. Yeah. No. Look, it's completely understandable if you're very new to this. Oh, it gets so much worse, Dragon. So much worse. So this whole thing started because of him getting rejected. He has had no experience in any sort of sexual relationship or friend, platonic or otherwise, any sort of relationships. He doesn't know how to have relationships with people. He doesn't have friends, and his social skills are just non-existent. And therefore, yes, Cookie, what's wrong? Oh, hi, sweetheart. In the voicemail as well, he tried to mansplain the law to the lawyer, and it was just like, oh. Anyway, so one of the creators that was the target of Lionel's harassment, she put out a statement, and in this statement were some of the best insults that I have ever seen. And I wish I wrote them down. I'm probably gonna go back and rewatch the video so I can get those insults, because they were one of the most amazing things I've ever read. And I just, okay, so this guy, Lionel, absolute psychopath, he will target creators that he feels threatened by in terms of success and popularity because they have more money than him. I think it all boils down to the fact that he's insecure, that he has no money, that his YouTube channel is not succeeding. It all boils down, of course, it all boils down to jealousy, and he doesn't know how to process that and how to handle that, and it manifests in such a dangerous way. And he has no remorse for anything that he has done. No remorse. Oh, it definitely won't succeed now. He has basically ended his career. Well, I say career. He owes Xenos a lot of money. He owes him like what, 21k or something like that, plus interest, I think, at least. He doesn't have the money to pay that. He doesn't have it. I think it was something around, it was something like that. I think it was originally 21, and then I think they added extra to. You might be right. I think they added extra. So it's anyway. It's like around about that amount. Oh god, that amount. So he lives with his mother, and hey Loop, ow! So yeah, this guy lives with his mother, and in order for him to be served the court documents, they needed his address. And obviously, because he lives with his mother, it is therefore also his mother's address. And he is trying to claim that his mother is being doxxed, but it's his address. And apparently, this is what Xenos is saying. I'm only repeating what was in the video from Xenos himself, from Zeems himself. Apparently he was served papers and ignored them, and same thing with his mother. She was directly served the papers. And I think there's another hearing in July, maybe? There's another thing. Does his mum know what her son had been doing this whole time? She would have to, because apparently he doesn't have his own phone, and he has to borrow his mother's phone. So just to paint a picture for you, remember how I said that he threatened Zeem's lawyer on the phone and left horrific voicemails for them? I'm not even going to repeat what was said. You can watch the video if you want to know, because it was just fucking terrible. He had to borrow his mother's phone to do that. So, yeah, it's just awful. And I guess I'm just warning people that he is apparently going after creators who interact with the people that he deems his like enemies or whatever it is, even if they had nothing to do with anything, like if they had nothing to do with the situation. Like a friend of mine was targeted and sexually harassed because she raided with Zeems. Like nothing to do with anything, but she was in the same raid group, and therefore like apparently by default she was also now a target. It's just, it is horrible what happened, but also hilarious because of the fact that he is now getting what he deserves. So please go watch it. Give it a go. Like I would highly recommend watching it. Not only just, you know, to get your fill of content, but also just to support him, to support Zeems. Because, you know, everything that we do to make this guy mad, make Lionel mad, the more views that his videos gets, the more views that Zeem's videos gets, Todd's video, fucking Llama Todd's videos, the more views they get, the more mad Lionel's gonna get, and it's gonna be amazing. Yeah, literally, fuck around and find out. His mistake was going after Zeems. The thing is though, okay, I'm gonna try to word this, and it might come out wrong, but I hope you guys know what I'm trying to say, because, okay, I hope you guys know what I'm trying to say. I am glad that it was Zeems that he went after and not someone else, because of just how fucking amazing Zeems handled this. I am not saying that he should have gone after Zeems. That is not what I'm trying to say. What I'm saying is that I am glad that it was Zeems that knew what the fuck he was doing. Because if it was someone else, they may not necessarily have the ability or the knowledge to even go after this guy. And therefore, this means that Zeems has just stopped so much more potential assault, and he has prevented so many more victims now. I hope you guys know what I'm trying to say with this. He should, like, obviously, he should not have gone after anyone. Like, what the fuck? Obviously. But his mistake was going after Zeems. Absolutely. And, like, of all people that you can go after, why would you go after the dude that has his head on straight? Like, my God, I cannot even fathom how stupid you must be. Like, I can't fathom it. He sounds like a B-movie villain. Absolutely. Yeah. And Zeems has also mentioned many, many times, if you are also a victim of this guy, to let him know, and he can tell you how to get his details, so you can also press charges too against him. So very, very important stuff, which is also why it is so important that these things need to be spoken about, to bring this to light, so that other victims know how to get their revenge. Is probably the wrong word there. So these victims know how to, get a resolution. Because otherwise, if we just sweep it under the rug, it's going to keep happening. And he's just going to move on to the next victim, right? So that's why it's so important that we don't call this drama, and we call this what it is, a criminal matter. So, yeah. Oh my God. God, I hope I worded that right. I hope no one's listening to this right now and being like, oh my God, Strimmer just said that she's glad. No, that's not what I'm trying to say. I probably worded that so wrong. Please tell me you guys know what I'm trying to say with that. My God. It would be like me saying, if someone... Okay, so for example, my day job is in financial crime. I work in financial crime. I know the ins and outs of it. So if someone was going to come after someone, for a criminal matter, I would hope that it's me, so that I can, let them get what they deserve. But it's absolutely fucked to me that this even needs to be a thing. It's just crazy to me. And out of all of this as well, by the way, of all the claims and because this started out as just defamation, which I think is it's a civil matter, right? But then it became criminal. Out of all the claims of defamation that Lionel was making about Zeems, he brought nothing. He didn't even try to defend himself. It's insane. Oh my God. Anyway, I need a drink. It's too good. It's too good. This is why it's very, very important that we believe our victims. Okay. Oh, that felt so good to get off my chest, guys. You have no idea how much I've been wanting to talk about that. All right. Let's keep going. It would appear that Athena arrived not a moment too soon. Why? Why did you kill my brother? Oh God. Your brother? Young man, that creature was not your kin, not anymore. Had she not laid it to rest, it would have killed you and countless others. But if your heart cries out for one to blame, let it be me. The beast was slain at my behest, for it was the only way.
Hey, Cookie, are you alright? Are you throwing up? Is that a hairball or are you throwing up? Come here, sweetie. Can you throw up on here, please? Oh. Oh, Cookie. Oh, sweetheart. Ew, gross. Oh, sorry, it's a hairball. Ew. Yuck. Ew. Okay, are you feeling better, Cookie? Do you feel better now that that's out of the way? Poor thing. Okay. No, you're wrong. You killed him, murdered him. I hate you. Oh.
I mean, like, you can't blame the kid. I don't think he's old enough to understand. Issei, what are you doing here? Searching for Tombo, though clearly you found him first. The monster was his older brother, as you may have guessed, and Tombo gave chase the moment it ran off. I beg you forgive him for his outburst. I know, he's just a kid, it's fine. His brother was all he had left. Their father was conscripted by the Empire and was, regrettably, not among those returned to us in the recent exchange of prisoners. The hope they might one day be reunited was their only comfort when that viceroy still ruled. I can only imagine how they felt when she walked into Isari, a shadow of their former self. Oh. Tsuyu may have had no memories of the monster she was, but her victims still see her in their dreams. Nevertheless, like many, the brothers prayed your mercy would see their family restored. But then they learned of her death and their father's absence. Deprived of hope and of hate all at once, they had nothing. My apologies for rambling. No, it was a rather enlightening tale. I spared the woman who brought him pain and took the brother who brought him comfort. I would hate him. I would hate me too. I thought that said Mercalicious for a second. Mercalius? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? I swear, I will set things right for Tonbo. For all the people of Doma. Please return home, Issei. Be safe.
Mercalicious. Mercalicious.
Let us return to the Doman Enclave. This ordeal has given me much to consider. It definitely sounds better. I'm glad. Welcome in, Mercalicious. Okay. Go to Doman Enclave. I'm just gonna TP there. I keep forgetting that there's actually a waypoint. Okay. Hien. Let me kill some beasts, please. I owe you a great debt for your timely assistance. And an apology, for I've made you an executioner in young Tonbo's eyes. Would that I had been the one he witnessed cut down the beast his brother had become. But we haven't time to dwell on regrets and what should have been. No, we need to take action. And after hearing of Tonbo and his brother, I believe I must know what must be done. A great many of our brothers and sisters were returned to us in the prisoner exchange. But even so, there are those who yet remain lost to us. Meanwhile, Yotsuyu, who was directly responsible for much of our people's suffering, was never held to account for her crimes. In death, she claimed vengeance for her suffering at the hands of her brother, but it came at the expense of justice for her countless victims. The people of Doma have every right to resent me for failing them and their grief, but what of those who cannot bring themselves to do even that? who are left alone with their anger and their pain.
It may well give way to despair, and then...
They would share the same fate as Tonbo's brother, yes. Which is why we must needs consider who else might share in his anguish, or we find ourselves beset by more beasts. I will begin making rounds of the villages to inquire after those whom their neighbors believe are more distressed of late.
Very good. I and the other shinobi shall continue our search for the blasphemy which set these events in motion.
And you, my friend, we will have need of your talents again ere long. Rest assured we will keep you apprised of our findings.
Why, thank you.
Alright, Yugiri, what do you have for me?
Ah, Athena. We have yet to ascertain the whereabouts of the blasphemy from Asari, but for a blessing, we have received no reports of others that have turned. Lord Hien, for his part, has made a concerted effort to go about the villages and converse with his subjects directly. I suspect his constant presence has served to allay the people's fears. As one might expect, he has ever been dedicated and diligent, but I fear he has been away overlong. I thought to go and visit what should have been his last destination, Isari. Might I ask you to accompany me? Thank you. I am sure there is no cause for concern, but nevertheless, I should be glad to find him quickly.
Uh-oh. What's going on? Why hasn't he responded? Search for Hien in Isari. Okay. Oh, we have an ad break soon. How long until the love letter, by the way? I don't think I'll be able to watch it live because I think it's too late for me, but I am curious to know when it will be. Because we can always watch it tomorrow.
Where's that cookie? Are you good?
You alright? 5 hours from now? Let's see. I think that might be a tad too late. Damn, that's a shame. That's actually a shame. That's alright. That's okay. I guess, I will probably just end up watching it tomorrow on stream, and we can just discuss together. Anxious boy. Me. Athena, Yugiri, my apologies if I gave you cause for concern. Assessing the state of affairs here in Isari has proven difficult. To put it simply, the people, one and all, refuse to speak to me. They simply bow their heads and turn away at my approach. Knowing the blasphemy originated here, I cannot help but wonder if that has aught to do with their silence. Perhaps you could attempt to engage with the people in my stead? Surely they have no cause to deny the two of you.
I should hope not. Nevertheless, I will don a disguise, lest I draw undue attention. Come, Athena. Let us see what we can discover. I hope it's a cat girl.
Thank you, both of you.
I hope it's a cat girl.
Alright, where is she? Where are you? Are you a cat girl? Or Kami-fearing villager?
Where is she?
Grrr! A blasphemy? You are mistaken, my friend. Our village was visited not by a monster, but a kami, Izanami. Where Lord Hien is cold and callous, she offers us boundless compassion and love. Wait, what? What do you mean Hien is cold and callous? Are we talking about the same Hien? Who is this Izanami that you're talking about? Concerned villager. Aye, that's right. The blasphemy was born of a young woman here in Isari. Tragic, really. Every day she prayed for the safe return of her husband, but it was not to be. If I am to be honest,
I fear the loss drove her poor mother-in-law mad. Kisei has ever been a devout believer in the kami and their blessings, but she's somehow convinced herself that Minato has become one. The delusions of a grieving parent, obviously, but an alarming number of people have come to share in her belief. Heresy is what it is. Heresy, I tell you. Oh, we have to take an ad break, unfortunately. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'll pause it here. We'll real quick, and we'll hear what the burly villager has to say in a moment. But if you're subbed, you're going to see clips. If you're not subbed, you're going to see ads, probably. And I will be back in about 3 minutes or so. Thank you. They put out a notice that they were looking into adjusting some of the... Oh my god! Sorry!
Be alone.
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Oh no, he knows that I need to grab his balls. He's like, we need to talk. We need to discuss the topics that you bring up to your chat, Athena. I saw your request, and I'm going to have to politely decline.
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden?
Paimon! You can't just ask! I didn't realize that she'd called me. I feel so bad now. Oops, 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 oops. How do I... Oh shit. Okay. My mouse was not in the game. That was... Please don't question it. That was the most unfortunate zoom in I have ever done to date. Okay. Just junk. Oh my gosh. You want black? Ooh, I don't think I've had a black before. Wait. Hang on.
Fire it!
He's still going! He took that personally! Oh, you are so fucking valid for that, my brother. I don't know what's going... What are you shooting at?
I'm afraid you're in for an awakening. Style.
Oh my god. Cause otherwise it's no fun. Ah! Oh my god. Fuck me. Alright, wait. Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Move away from Bahamut.
What's the green one again?
Another 2-1. Okay. You're fine.
Ayo, we made it.
We'll stay.
Poggers.
Alright. Wait, where's it?
Okay, whew. Welcome back, everyone. I had to quickly go feed my cat, too. She was meowing. Alright, Burly Villager, talk to us.
I owe a great debt to Lord Hien. If not for him, I would still be fighting under the Imperial standard. But the village suffered dearly under the occupation. What's more, our Lord failed to punish the Viceroy for her crimes and failed to reunite many with their loved ones. I understand why some would think poorly of him, even if I do not. Okay. You just presented your cat with fresh, warm laundry and she's migrated to it. As she should, as she deserves. Nothing but the best for kitties. So, it was... Where was your disguise? Is that your disguise? Oh, okay. I see. Little wonder they refused to confide in me. The belief held by some that this blasphemy is a kami, however, is quite concerning. Yeah, Izanami? Izanami presides over life and death. She gave birth to the nation of Doma, and ushers souls of the departed unto the land of the dead. I trust you understand what it would mean to deny them a source of hope in such dark times, even one such as this. The villagers also claim this Kisei can speak with the dead. In fact, she will be holding a gathering to demonstrate her powers ere long. What? The perfect opportunity to gauge the extent of their fanaticism. Not for me, of course, my presence would draw undue attention. Might I ask you both to attend in my stead? A name with a bunch of numbers? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Her followers will be gathering in the tavern. Come. Of course it didn't work. What the fuck? It's because of it's quite literally because of names like that I have to read them out first in my head and then determine whether or not I want to say them out loud. Unfortunately, one time I had a really, really bad one where they were trying to catch me saying the N-word, and ever since then I was like, absolutely not. Fuck that. That's like, it's awful. But hey, at least you got 10 people. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Oh, spirits of Isari, I beseech you, lend me your voice and let your presence be known. Across the veil and be... Wait, sorry. Cross the veil and be among us once more.
Anyone have a good stream? Yeah, right here. But I will have a good stream. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Akitsu. Father? Still tending the nets, like I taught you? Oh, what the fuck? She's communing with the dead? Yes, Father, every day. Thanks to you, we never want for fish. Our bellies are never empty. I am proud to be your son. I was always too embarrassed to tell you before, but... And I am proud to have been your father. May you ever be blessed by the sea's bounty.
It hurts.
Oops. Oh, she's so creepy. What the fuck? Is she a necromancer? Ew.
He is in terrible pain, my child. Those who have cheated death's design yet live. It has disrupted the natural order, and the spirits suffer for it.
What must we do to ease their pain?
Fear not. Izanami shall put all to rights. She will claim the souls not long for this world and deliver them unto the hereafter. When her work is finished, your father's spirit and all the others will find peace.
She's so creepy. Can you find my father? Can you help me speak with him? Kisei, can you commune with my husband? What about my family? Help me, Kisei, please. Is this fucking Elvis? Why does this guy look like Elvis? Very, very much. Yeah. What kind of strange power does she possess? She's a necromancer. So, is Kisei's ability all that she claims? Warrior a light nod. A young man spoke with his dearly departed father through her? I find that rather hard to believe. Even so, those in attendance appeared quite convinced, my lord. And I suspect a great many of the villagers I've spoken with recently are as well. Everywhere I went, the people were in so much pain, and there was nothing I could do or say to give them solace. Yet for all their anguish, there has not been a single report of villagers turning since the incident with Tonbo's brother. So she's giving them hope. I guess that's a good thing. Which can only mean word of Kisei and her ability to speak with the deceased is spread. The belief we can commune with our loved ones in death is a comfort far beyond my power to provide. Though I fail to see how the people would abide the kami claiming innocent lives to restore order. She comes! Izanami! Ah, hey Elena. The blasphemy? Here? Uh-oh. Izanami. I want ramen. I'm craving. I love how everyone is like fully decked out, fully clothed, and then there's me in my tiny little dress. Lord Hien! The kami! She appeared as if from nowhere, and then the next instant this poor man was... So we were too late. Oh, isn't that the burly villager guy? Wait, what the fuck? I spoke with him before in Asari. Yeah, he was one of the... Oh, dear. You recognize him then? Curious that he and the blasphemy's first victims were former conscripts. What could the fiend be after, I wonder? It does not become my lord to speak ill of the kami. Oh, this bitch. Ooh. She has huge eyes.
I understand you are come to investigate the rumors of a monster born in our village. A blasphemy, you called it. But you are sorely mistaken. My daughter-in-law, Minato, was chosen to serve as a vessel for Izanami. I witnessed her ascension with my own eyes.
Ooh! See, it's a good thing we got the echo, huh? Flashback ability.
Minato, please! I can't. I won't. There's no logic in it. No justice.
She kind of cute, though.
The Witch of Doma spared, given a second chance, and my husband condemned to die as a conscript. I'll never know what became of him. Lord Hien can't give me even that. When I look at the families he made whole, at their happiness, I feel the hole in my heart, the gaping wound that will never heal, begin to bleed.
Oh, that's the ascension that you're talking about?
Only at my beloved side will I find peace. You mustn't lose faith, Minato. All will be well. Trust in the kami, in Izanami.
No.
I want to believe, but...
Magical girl transformation! Whoa. Tentacles. And they suddenly get the ability to fly!
Izanami has come to bring peace to the souls of the departed, to restore balance between their world and ours. Surely you would not dare defy the will of the kami.
This balance you speak of has claimed the lives of 2 innocents but recently returned to us. I will not accept that the kami would condone such cruelty.
No crueler than the sight of your Tsuyu free and forgiven, while my husband and son fought Garlemald wars, now dead and forgotten in a foreign land. With all due respect, Lord Hien, it is not your duty to protect Doma and her... Is it not your duty to protect Doma and her people? How are we to place our faith in the man who places the enemy's safety and well-being above that of his own subjects? Only the kami are deserving of our adoration, as they have always been.
He's silent. He has nothing to say to that. Speechless. I mean, like, I get both sides. I do. I get both sides. The villagers are no doubt loath to ask it of me, but preparations must be made for burials and funeral rites. I can offer that much, at least. You seem distracted during our conversation with Kisei. Is something the matter?
Yeah, actually,
I have this thing, this special skill. The echo. And the blasphemy was indeed born of Minato. To bear witness to such horror. How her mind must have struggled to comprehend what she saw. And as a woman of faith, perhaps her only surviving family becoming one with the divine was the only reality with which she could come to terms. I believe I know now what must be done. I but pray her fervor does not drive her to oppose us. Come, let us return to the Enclave. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, if you are someone of such faith as it is, I can understand how you would see something like that and then assume it was an act of the divine. I get that. Even as a sort of coping mechanism, I guess. From what you told me of your vision, the nature of Minato's despair as well as the focus of her ire is clear. 'Tis plain she was a good-natured and kind-hearted woman, grieving for the loss of her husband. This loss alone may not have been enough to turn her, but my failure to hold Yotsuyu to account, together with the sight of other families reunited, compounded the turmoil in her broken heart. A path to despair paved by my good intentions. A truth that will weigh heavy on my conscience unto my dying day. Minato was prepared to die in sadness rather than live in hatred. If she could see the beast she has become, she would implore us to stop her. Which is why we must find the others who will return to us in the prisoner exchange before they come to harm. Once their safety is assured, we may hunt down the blasphemy and bring a close to this tragedy. Damn. Okay, tell me what we need to do. There is work to be done. Ah, Athena, if you are come to ask after the blasphemy, I have naught to share. As of yet, our shinobi have seen no sign of the beast. The returnees, however, are all accounted for, and Lord Hien has seen them safely to the Kienkan. As such, he is presently assisting with the hunt. For a blessing, there have been no reports of other villagers turning, and yet... Before the situation takes a turn for the worse, there is a matter I feel warrants further investigation. Kisei. Though a villager of Isari, I suspect she may in fact hail from my home, Suinosato. Knowing they would be loath to answer my inquiries, I retreated the Kojin to contact Suinosato in my stead. While contact with the outside world is kept to a minimum, they have ever maintained relations with the Blue of Tamamitsu. At mention of Kisei, however, their cordial warmth turns strangely cold. If we are to learn more, I fear we have little choice but to go and speak with the people of Suinosato ourselves. A simple visit for you, I imagine, but my banishment complicates matters. Oh, she's banished! Ooh, I forgot. That said, it has been many years since I left home. Were I to disguise myself, I might well go unnoticed in your company, if you are willing to take the risk. Sure, of course. Come with me. We got this. Thank you. Let us make for Onokoro then. It's been so long since we dealt with this story. I've straight up forgotten like major plot points. Okay, we go to Onokoro. Oh, my hips hurt. Why are they paining me today for some reason? Maybe it's the cold. Oh, I feel like I need to, when I finish stream, I think I might do some stretches. Is this your disguise? You still look exactly the same. The garments I wore when we first met. Sufficient, I think, to conceal my identity. Do you think they're not gonna know who you are, though? You're pretty famous. How many years has it been since I last saw home? I am a shinobi of Doma, but even as a child, I sought to ensure the safety and survival of Suinosato. I was quite bold in those days, if not a touch reckless, and together with the other children, I often ventured beyond the borders of home. I can hear a cat licking their butthole. I can hear them very, very loudly, and it's distracting me. We yearned for adventure, and so one day we sought to behold the wonders of Doma. Imagine our horror to discover a city of ruin and ash. Oh, God. Imperial soldiers marching through the streets. We fled at the sight, but in my haste, I lost my way in the bamboo groves. Australians, when it isn't threatening to burst into flames at any given moment, yeah, it's either freezing or boiling. There is no in between. It was there I first met a young boy named Shun, a sweaty mess as he swung his wooden sword with reckless abandon. Training to fulfill his duty as a samurai, he said.
Samurai, you say?
Having seen the destruction of which the Empire was capable, I too felt the need to protect my home. I joined him in his exercises, and every day my resolve to protect those I love grew. Sadly, my elders refused to listen. They were content to remain hidden beneath the waves, and hopefully the Empire's notice. With a heavy heart, I left in search of the strength I believed we sorely needed. and I found it as a shinobi. But the people feared war and conflict would follow on my heels should I return. I do not begrudge them their decision, nor do I regret mine own. So I guess she wasn't banished because, like, she did anything super bad, right? She was only banished because she went down the path of the shinobi, and they were afraid that war would follow her, I guess, if she came back. I get it. Part of me is overjoyed at the thought of seeing home again. Openly defying the wishes of the Ruby Princess, however, would bode ill for my family. They have suffered enough for my transgressions. That is why, for their sake, I would remain naught but a faceless shinobi at your employ. I will grant you this request, because I respect you. Thank you. With that in mind, let us make for Sui no Sato. You should write a sci-fi book. Sir, it's a hellish environment on the surface, not fully suited for the human condition. Give me a list of the Aussies on the colony ship. Look, to be fair, I feel like especially a lot of our states have like 4 seasons in one day anyway. So if you really absolutely hate the temperature, just give it a couple of hours. All these years, yet naught appears to have changed since the day I left. Oh. But now is not the time to reminisce. We have work to do. Kisei's departure from Sui no Sato was likely decades ago. Perhaps the village elders will know why she chose to leave. Okay, we got Yugiri with us. Nice, let's go. Come on. Let's go.
Look at these little ones. They're so small. Look at the babies.
Amiable elder. Kisei? The name sounds familiar, and yet... apologies, friend. My memory is not what it once was. Let us seek out another. Okay. Okay. Oh, let's talk to the cheerful elder.
My, it has been quite some time since I last heard that name. She was a priestess of the village, banished after drawing the ire of the former Ruby Princess. What has become of her after all these years, I wonder?
Please, is there anything else you can tell us?
Yunagi was quite close with her, if memory serves. Perhaps you should seek her out.
Yunagi?
Mother,
I'd hope to avoid my parents, but if there is no other way... Athena, might I ask you to take the lead? I've been doing that this whole time. What do you mean? Bro. But sure, I can do that. So we're gonna... oh my god, we're actually seeing Yugiri's parents. Let me see. Where are you? Yunagi. Yunagi, is this you? Yunagi? Oops.
oh, yeah, I can see it. I can see Yugiri.
'Tis good to see you again. To what do we owe the honor of your visit? Oh, we've met her before. That's right. It's been so long since Stormblood, man. The fact that she doesn't even recognize her own daughter, though? Kisei. Yes, we were close, but that was a long, long time ago. Still, if I can be of assistance to the woman to whom we owe so much, I will share all I know. Kisei was born to a family of priests, and even at an early age she was possessed of extraordinary abilities. Much was expected of her, but everything changed the day the Fire Nation attacked, and she could speak with the dead. No one believed her at first, but she continued to insist that she could, and strove to prove it by demonstrating knowledge well beyond her years. Knowledge of events to which she could not have been privy. Wait, so she can actually speak to the dead? Word of her talent eventually reached the Ruby Princess, and she was summoned to Shisui of the Violet Tides for a private audience. Hey, Shisui of the Violet Tides, that's the dungeon that I farm for all my GC gear. If I need turn-ins, that's the dungeon that I farm. No one knows what Akise said to her in the palace. Only that the princess was incandescent with rage and ordered her exile forthwith. Some believe Kisei revealed a terrible secret of the royal house, or perhaps spoke a blatant falsehood that proved her a liar. It's also a dungeon with the shortest skirts? Wait, what do you mean the shortest skirts? As in like the gear? Gear-wise? Indeed, the knowledge she claimed to divine from the dead was not always truthful. But who is to say the dead would know the truth, or not seek to deceive? Thus could we never be certain if it was simply a fantasy or a power divine. Hiya, toilet rolls, how you doing? What's the skirt again? What's the name of it? One thing that is certain is that no small number of people found comfort in her words. Would that I could tell you more, but sadly I've not seen or spoken with Kisei since her banishment. Oh, there's no sus at all. It's the Shisui oh my god, Kokahama. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. Yeah. Hiya, Stealth. Nah, you're fine. You're good. Forgive me, but have we met your companion before? She looks familiar. Uh-oh. I believe this is the first time our humble shinobi has visited Suino Sato. I wonder if she can see through the disguise. Ah, is that so? For the briefest of moments, you reminded me of someone quite dear to my heart. Aww. Being a shinobi, I presume you have heard tales of Yugiri Mistwalker. Should you chance to meet her, may I ask you to deliver her a message? Tell her that her mother and father love her, that we could not be more proud of her. Oh, stop! Why? Thank God we're already in the ocean. Oh, I will. Oh, I have no doubt she feels the same. And not a day goes by without you in her thoughts. The air bubble's leaking. Yeah, that's exactly right. Oh, I believe we have heard enough. Shall we return to Onokoro? That must have been so hard for her, though, to not reveal her true identity and just be like, Mother, I love you too. Oh, but at least she knows that her parents are proud of her, right? I'm glad that she got to experience that. Poor Yugiri. How are you feeling, sweetie, after that? My apologies for placing you in so peculiar a situation. Though I must confess, it did my heart good to see Mother and Father well. All the more reason I must do all I can to keep the peace. As a shinobi of Doma, no, as a member of the Eastern Alliance. We know the princess can reverse the banishment. Will she, though? Mayhap there will come a day when Suino Sato opens to the world. A day when Yugiri Mistwalker can be reunited with her mother and father. Cause like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, would she? Is it that easy to do so? Would that Lord Hien could be afforded the same opportunity. But Lord Kayan and Lady Mina have long since passed. Two of too many lives lost in the Imperial occupation. Are we gonna go woo a princess? Fuck yeah. Let's do it. I'm down.
I cannot imagine he would ever succumb to despair, but make no mistake. Lord Hien knows the pain of his people all too well. I can see it in his eyes. And if I may be honest, it troubles me at times. But perhaps I have said too much. Come, we mustn't keep him waiting.
I feel sorry for her, man. Damn it. You know what? Let's go woo a princess. We're gonna go sleep with the princess, and we are going to reverse this banishment for our best girl, Yugiri. Oh my gosh. I will do that. I will do everything in my power to reverse this banishment. I will not rest until this happens, okay? Hey, Edmop. Yeah, no. I'm so sorry. Unfortunately, the MSQ was done a long time ago. But we can still take heart in the fact that there's a lot of content I still need to get through as far as side stuff goes. Also, even if we don't get to reverse the banishment, at least we get to sleep with the princess. It's so true. It's so true. Okay, Hien, where'st are you? Or take Yugiri home and she is mine forever. ¿Por qué no los dos? Why don't we do both? I want to sleep with the princess and take Yugiri home. Why can't we do both? Welcome back. I trust your journey proved an enlightening one. So she does, in fact, hail from Sui no Sato. And you say she has possessed these divine gifts since childhood? A greedy fox catches no hens? Good thing I'm not a fox then. Genuine or no? Sorry. The people believe her, and more flock to her side with every passing day. But the returnees are safe at the Qiankan if its defense is bolstered. As for the blasphemy, I have spoken with our Confederate allies, among others, and together we will establish a network of contacts across the length and breadth of Doma to take up the search in earnest. Mark my words, we will find it. Ooh, gay! Hey, it is Pride Month, guys. I'm only doing my duty, right? The devoted daughter? Yugiri appears armed and ready to leave the Enclave, which can only mean one thing. We found it.
You've arrived not a moment too soon. The blasphemy has been sighted on the coast. For a mercy, there are no reported casualties as of yet.
Exactly! Be gay, do a crime! Gotta keep the diversity! So true, Merkalicious, so true. Just the woman I was hoping to see.
Well,
I mean, there's room for 3. No sooner had we cast wide our net than a Confederate messenger was at our door. If you would join us, Rasho awaits our arrival at Onokoro. Be crime, do a gay. I will drink to that. Okay, Onokoro. Sleeping with an emperor and a princess in one day? I'm on a streak? Would you expect anything less of me, though? Like, let's be... I just choked on my own saliva. Hang on. Would you expect any less of me? Let's be real. Alright, Russia.
especially in this little outfit.
Not him, though. I don't want him. Like, look, I've got nothing against big boys. Big boys give all the love, but, He's not my type. I'm sorry. Well, now that the noble Lord of Doma should come in person once again.
Mayhap these blasphemies truly are a threat.
Indeed they are. And I was told you and yours sighted our quarry quite recently. Did he just fucking walk off? Bro, wait, we're talking to you, mate.
Aye, that we did. Near the islands of Shoal Rock. The beast appeared to be docile by all accounts, but appearances can be deceiving.
If it is as you say, and this blasphemy has eyes only for former conscripts, then we have naught to fear. I trust those we accepted into our care are still in yours at the Kiankan, enjoying the finest Doman hospitality. Was that a threat? Anyway, I know not why it came to the Ruby Sea, nor why it remains idle, but if we act quickly, there is a chance we can take it unawares. I propose we divide our forces. Is that Ari? Wait, hang on, Ari, is this you? This is your face, right? Isn't it? Just a different hairstyle? I feel like it is, it's gotta be. Is it? Wait, actually, is it? Hang on. When we get out of this cutscene, I'm gonna have a look at him. Hang on. I propose we divide our forces. If you're willing to go ashore, we'll take a ship and circle about the islands. The first to find it will have the honor of the kill. Huh. A simple enough plan. Shall we be off to Shoal Rock then?
So, Elena, I just... Oh my god, why am I choking on my saliva today? Jesus Christ. I just saw your reply in the server. So do you think Yazael does actually have a breeding kink then? Thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna hydrate with wine. And can you elaborate? Oh, you fucking heard me, dragon. Don't even pretend like you don't know what I'm talking about.
Shall we be off to Shoal Rock then?
We must discuss this very important topic of Yazael and her breeding kink.
The context is, last night I asked, does Yazael have a breeding kink? That is the context. That's literally it. Okay, if you recall correctly, all the incarnations of Shiva are infatuated with dragons. And they want to fuck the dragons, right? Actually, can you give me a TLDR reminder of the Shiva lore? Cause like, oh Jesus Christ, I forgot to have a look at Ari. Fuck, god damn it. Sorry, Ari. We will never know. This is where the blasphemy was last cited.
No spoilers? What do you mean no spoilers? What? How can it be a spoiler if I'm done?
Love for Hresvelga doesn't mean banging all his kids.
I thought she wanted to though.
She's still a certified dragon fucker? Yeah, she is. It's true. Is anyone here still in A Realm Reborn Heavensward? Oh, if you are, get the fuck out. Or mute for a moment. If the fates are kind, this will all be over soon. She has a vor fetish? So she doesn't have a breeding kink, she's got a vor kink. No, Shiva had the vor. Shiva has a vor fetish. But Yazael, what about Yazael? Like, I know, like, Yazael being Shiva and all. What do they both have in common? Bone dragon? Damn. Such speed. I doubt even my falcons could keep pace with it. tell me that's the blasphemy flying off into the distance? I hoped the ill will it bore me in life might compel the beast to stay and fight. Perhaps less of Minato remains than I thought. Your long-lost brother from Doma. Minato? That monstrosity was Minato? Oh god. You knew her? Her family tried to flee to Hingashi during the occupation, but the ship was raided and sunk. When we happened upon the wreckage, she was huddled between her parents on a piece of flotsam. What's that? What is flotsam? Because the only thing I know of flotsam is one of the fish from The Little Mermaid. Flotsam and jetsam. What is flotsam? Desperate to keep warm, but they had long since grown cold. We took her to Onokoro where we nursed her back to health. Couldn't imagine what horrors she must have witnessed. The mere sight of our weapons was enough to make her start screaming. Let me see. Pieces of the ship. Flotsam is the stuff on the surface of the water. What stuff though? Anime Warzone. Hello! Hello. The wreckage of a ship or its cargo found floating on or... Oh, okay. So it's like... Oh, okay, I got you. And that's like the stuff that floats. I see. I didn't know they had like an actual name for it and not just parts. Interesting. Debris in the water that was not deliberately thrown overboard. I see. Interesting. Okay, thank you for letting me know. I've been educated. She was clearly unfit for our trade, so we sought a village that might take her in. Hisari was that village. As in trade, like prisoner trade? Is that what he's referring to? Ari, wait! Yo, hold up, did we just... Yo, you might actually be onto something. Tansui is a successful twin brother, so you wore a mask to hide your face and explore the world. Yo, that's actually really, really cool. Wait, Jets... No, shot pause. That is actually the stuff that's deliberately thrown off the ship. So Jetsam is that stuff, and then Flotsam is the floating stuff. So Ariel's... Not Ariel, fucking what's her face? The tentacle bitch. What's her name? Ursula. So Ursula's fishes... No, not fishes, they're fucking eels. They're eels, right? Flotsam and Jetsam? Aren't they the tentacle bitches eels? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I thought so. Cool. Okay, Elena says... Actually... Elena? I'm pulling this from memory, but the infatuation with dragons exists in almost all the Final Fantasy versions of Shiva. You know what? And she is valid for that because same. I also would like to fuck the dragon. We all know why, considering Xenos. But in 14, the way memory crystals work, Izael might have actually imprinted the memories with her own. Thus why you personally believe she has a breeding kink. I love how you've structured it with like the introduction, the content, and then the concluding sentence. Okay. Several months later, I chanced to meet her on this very beach. She was in the company of a young Auri fisherman, and I knew at once she had found more than a home there. I saw them here many times after that. She found something comforting about this place, I think. According to reports from Radzidhan, the memories and desires of those who turn can influence their behavior as blasphemies. Then perhaps Minato's memories are what compelled the beast to come here. That would also explain its timid nature. Minato was never one for violence, and the sight of you, blade drawn, no doubt stirred what little of the woman remains in the monster. And my terrifying dinner plates, of course. If that is the case, an assault on the Kyenkan is unlikely, guarded as it is by our samurai. See, that should be me! I'm leveling my samurai. This should be me. But how are we to fight an enemy so quick to flee at the first sign of danger? Robbed of her parents, her husband, and now her life. I would rather we didn't have to at all. Have we tried curing it, like literally me going up to it and trying to holy it. Have we tried that? I don't think we've tried that yet. But I understand full well the risk we take by doing nothing. If we catch sight of the blasphemy again, you will be the first to know. Perhaps next time we can put her soul to rest.
The frisbees of justice.
We don't know it's possible until we try everything within our power, guys. We are the warrior of light, okay? You don't know what's possible. Look at me. Look at me. I can do anything I put my mind to. I can do anything that I put my mind to, guys. Wasn't it explained in the MSQ? Regardless, that doesn't mean that they can't suddenly find a way to cure them. Okay? Our skills developed over time, and as a result, so too have the methods. Yes, Cookie. Yes, baby. I know. I know. There is naught to do now but bide our time. Come, let us return to the Enclave. We also haven't tried to cure them by dance partnering it yet. We haven't tried to dance partner it. What if we DP it and then we cure it? Exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't care if this shit was explained in the MSQ, because the MSQ didn't take into account the fact that we are constantly growing and we are constantly developing. So that's my opinion on this. My opinion is always never say never. Nothing is ever impossible. It's the same with Xenos. Everyone's just like, oh my god, streamer, Xenos is never coming back. He's dead. And I'm like, no, he is not. He is coming back. We're gonna see him again. Given what we have learned, it seems likely that the blasphemy will return to Shoal Rock. But that knowledge will avail us naught if we cannot prevent it from escaping again. Oh. Oh, this bitch. What does she want now? What's up with all her scales? She's got so many of them.
Lord Hien, on behalf of the people of Isari, we are come with a request.
Exactly, Nano! Thank you! That's why, never say never! We welcome you with open arms and open hearts. What is it you would ask of me? I don't trust this bitch, guys. I don't know what it is about her. I just don't trust her.
Those returned to us in the prisoner exchange have been granted shelter at the Kienkan.
Cookie, what's wrong, sweetheart? Why are you meowing at me, baby? What do you need? Sweetheart, what's up, darling? Yes, sweet. I don't know if you guys probably can't hear it because my gain's not high enough. Yes, darling. What's up? Do you wanna sit on my lap? Do you wanna sit on my lap for a little bit? Oh, you're purring so heavily. Maybe you do want to sit on my lap for a little bit. Come here. It's okay. It's okay. Come here. Come here. Good girl. Good girl. You can hear her meowing? Oh.
That they yet live is an affront to the Kami's grand design, and the spirits of our loved ones suffer for it. Balance must needs be restored, and so I beseech you to render them unto the goddess Izanami.
Absolutely not. Whoa! Damn, I love when he stands his ground. Fuck. Yeah. 'Tis not our place to pray for the death of others, nor draw steel to sate mere bloodlust. Has he met me? Like, does he know who I am? I am literally the epitome of bloodlust. When I take a life, be it by command or my own hand, I do so not in service to vengeance, but to uphold my duty to Doma and her people. Yeah, I know. Who is this we? Exactly! Blood for the blood lily! Like, it's in my nature to have bloodlust. I need it to feed my flowers, guys.
How did your mercy for Yotsuyu serve your duty? How were your people made better by the sight of her walking free?
For her crimes and her cruelty, I cut her down the day we took Doma Castle. I sought to kill her, and by rights she should have died then and there. But the Kami willed otherwise, and returned her to us alive and bereft of her memories. With no recollection of her deeds, it would have been Tsuyu who faced punishment, not Yotsuyu. This was my judgment, and for it you were denied the justice you deserved. You have every right to resent me. Oh my god. Yes, darling. I'm gonna quickly see if she actually wants anything. What's up, darling? What do you need? Yeah? What's wrong? Do you just want attention or what? What's going on? I think she just wants attention because she has been fed. She's already been fed. Okay. But you come before me and ask that I sacrifice men and women whose only crime was to suffer, to be condemned to a life of servitude. If you truly believe your cause to be sacrosanct, believe yourselves fit to bear the burden and swing the sword, then step forward. Cookie butt is broken.
Meow, pet me once. Sophistry and lies. They were meant to die. The spirits demand it.
Are these the words of the dead or the living who yet mourn? Who's this?
Meow.
Hey, Solara.
Meow. Meow.
Oh, I gave this guy... You! I totally did not know we were gonna see him. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, this is awesome. Word of the Asari priestess and her gifts has spread far and wide, and I thought to see the truth of it myself. By coincidence, I crossed paths with a traveler hailing from the selfsame village who had a mind to return as well, but alas, could not. And so he bid me deliver a missive in his stead. Destroy this old woman. I'm so excited. Judging by the striking resemblance, I take it you are the young fisher Akitsu.
Hey, look, it's Ari as well. Just without the beard.
This is a letter from my father. He was severely wounded in battle but expects to make a full recovery. He's alive. But that would mean... He's so tall. He towers over her. Surely a woman of your talents can divine a plausible explanation for this turn of events.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I got it, 4K. I'm so curious to see what she's gonna say.
You shall pay for this contumely. My daughter will make certain of that.
Oh, nothing to say? Oh, she big mad. Lost all her followers? Damn. I like that it's raining too. It's the perfect backdrop for it. Apologies for the abrupt and otherwise unannounced arrival. Oh, don't even apologize. As you can see, my Lord Hien, I am returned. full glad am I for it, and so is all of chat. Thanks to your timely arrival, we have given the lie to Kisei's claims of preternatural powers.
I gather you were apprised of recent events?
Aye. It did not take long to learn the state of affairs here in Doma, and that my assistance may be required. I had heard tales of Kisei channeling the dead, including the father of one young fisherman. Imagine my surprise when I saw this spirit in the flesh. He was also on pilgrimage, paying respects to the departed, and we chanced to meet in a Liberation Front infirmary. My god, she's meowing so loudly. Would that we were not brought back together under such circumstances, but I am glad to see you all hale and hearty. Aww, we're so glad to see you too, Gosetsu. It's been so long. I completely forgot what you were up to. You were on your pilgrimage, right? I believe that's what he was doing. Oh, the kid! Tombo? Is something the matter?
I wish to apologize, Lord Hyun. It was wrong of me to say the things I said. I understand nothing can bring back my father, but I was so angry,
Please, Tombo, you needn't apologize.
It's just, my brother was always so brave, but father's death was more than he could bear, and it turned him into that monster. If he wasn't brave enough, what chance do I have? We wanted to perform the rites for father, but the body was never returned to us, so... Not that I blame you for that, Lord Hyun. I understand nothing could be done.
That Akitsu's father survived is nothing short of a miracle, but I fear he is indeed the rare exception. I have offered prayers at more graves than I can count. It would be cruel to give others the false hope that their loved ones might return. And yet, Kisei continues to do just that, offering comfort with her lies. A tempting but ephemeral balm for wounds that have yet to heal. Much like the anger some harbor for you, or resentment for the families restored while theirs remain broken. But for those like that poor boy whose hearts lack for hatred, who know only sadness and despair, they too may turn. Exposing the truth of Kisei's deception hasn't helped matters. If we are to prevent more suffering, we must pursue a lasting solution. I would be most grateful for your counsel, Gosetsu. There is much I could learn from your pilgrimage. Aww. If there is aught you require, but say the word and it shall be done. It is the least I can do for the part I played in Yotsuyu's tragedy. I failed her in the end, but I will not fail you, my lord. Thank you again for your aid, Athena. The day's events have given me much to consider. When our next step is decided, you will be the first to know. Well, before we do that though, we have to take an ad break, unfortunately, and I need to go see what Cookie is demanding of. So, we'll pause it here real quick. If you're subbed, you're going to see clips. If you're not subbed, you're going to see ads. And I'm gonna pause the stream here. I will be back in about 3 minutes, and I will... Oh my god. Move. Okay, be right back.
Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hypnodeck.
What?
Hero of the Architect.
Ow! 'Cause, 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 'cause I did not see that one coming.
You must be quite familiar with dragon.
What was that? What was that? Did you see how fast he fucking teleported in?
Is this that congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Oh my god! Now I see the fans. The fans.
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Oh no! Run! Run, Einstein, run!
Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
You listening? Have you got your headphones in? Listen the fuck up, bitch. Alright. By lending us your strength, motherfucker, you have earned a new beginning. So sit the fuck down, shut the fuck up, and accept that you are a good boy. The best boy that ever fucking lived, you dumb fuck. Alright? Fucking twat. Wow, that was rude. Are you one of mine? No? Okay. I guess you're not. I guess you're not then. Fair enough. Alright, we're just gonna push. We're gonna... Also, Sonic, if you need to go do your post... I was about to say your post-nut stuff. Oh my god! Save me from myself! I can't. Guys, I just... Fucking nailed it. Alright, I'm buckled. Let me out. I did it, guys! Oh. I forgot I can't breathe in space! Oh,
For we who walk before may lead those who walk after. Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy.
He deserves all the happiness in the world.
Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the warrior of darkness,
Not
aren't
now,
you?
little boy or girl, whatever the fuck you are. Not now. Let me cry. Oh, I just... Fuck, my tear went in my mouth and it was really salty. Ew. Hang on. Oh! Did you rescue me? Oh, thank you! Thank you! Oh! Oh my god. I'm back. Sorry, I'm just trying to shove some food in my mouth real quick. Hang on. You have a surprise for me? What's up? Hey, Kirito. Oh my god. It's so difficult to just like eat fast. What's the surprise? Do you see this little angel in front of you? Yes? Hello? Hello, little Lalafell? What's the surprise? Hurry! Hurry! Come on, come on. What's the surprise? Hurry, 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 hurry. Check the adventure plate. The emotional support, Lala. May Menfina bless you. That's very, very cute. Very, very cute. Adorable. Love it. 20 out of 10. Fantastic. That was beautiful. That is so, so cute. Very adorable. So adorable. Thank you very much for showing me that adventure plate. It was lovely. It was so, so lovely. Thank you. Yugiri's stern expression suggests she has no good news to share. Well, that's awkward. Oh god. Okay. Regrettably, there have been no sightings of the blasphemy since our first encounter at Shoal Rock. As Tansui surmised, it seems to fear confrontation. We, for our part, have tried to make good use of this intervening calm. Even now, Lord Hien and Gosetsu discuss how we might prevent other villagers from turning. If you would wait here a moment, he would no doubt wish to hear your thoughts on the matter. It's very, very cute. It was a very, very lovely adventure plate. Very lore accurate as well for that beautiful little Lala angel. Athena, so glad you could come. As Yugiri no doubt explained, the blasphemy continues to elude us, and so we have turned our attention to other matters we can and should address. After long discussions and much deliberation, we believe we have found a means to allay the growing malaise of our people. If you would, Gosetsu. The idea came to us after considering young Tonbo's remarks about his father, whose body was never found and returned to Doma. Others no doubt share in his melancholy, unable to bury and mourn their loved ones as is their right. Put simply, they cannot make peace with their loss. Their anguish, if left to linger, may consume them as well. That we might provide the people of Doma with comfort and closure, we will hold a national funeral at the Swallow's Compass. Those who choose to attend will be asked to present personal effects of the deceased they wish to be enshrined there. Oh, a funeral? Spirits reside in all things, be they living or inanimate, and though we may die, a part of us lives on in the items we cherished most in life. Therefore, in lieu of remains, these belongings will be afforded a place in the royal mausoleum, that the spirits of those lost to us may find their way home to Doma, and at last know peace. The announcement has already been made, and great many people are now engaged in the difficult task of deciding which keepsake will serve as their offering. 'Tis not a decision to be made lightly, but I suspect they will have made up their minds by the time we go to collect their chosen tokens. I also hope to learn more about the departed from those willing to speak to me, for my benefit and theirs. To break free of their sorrow, they must seek joy in the memories and the love they shared with the departed, and I will help them find it. Might the liberator of Doma be willing to favor the people with her presence as well? I doubt not that they will appreciate the gesture. Good. Yugiri, I leave the people of Isari to you. Gosetsu, I might ask you to... My apologies, my lord, but there is a small, most urgent matter I must first tend to. Sus? Suspicious? Maybe it's Tsuyu. Very well, I shall not pry. Now, Athena, let us go and pay a visit to the good people of Namai. Okay. Well, I don't think my attire is very appropriate for a funeral. Oh, of course, I trust Gosetsu too. I trust him too. I don't think my attire is very appropriate for a funeral. So, I think this will do. This should work. We're in all black. I think that should do. All right, let's go to Namai. That attire puts the fun in funeral? Oi! Listen, this is a very, serious and important. This is a serious moment, okay? Hello. Right then. Before we begin, I would remind you that you need only listen to the tales of their loved ones. As overseer of the ceremony, I see it as my duty to deliver their effects personally. Because of this, it is of the utmost importance that we keep clear of any beasts that might damage our cargo. It goes without saying how important it is that their offerings are delivered in pristine condition. And I will be no good to you in a fight while heavily encumbered. If stealth or flight are not options, I must ask that you fight for us both. But we needn't worry unless the occasion arises. For now, let us be off. Hien, mate, do you even know who you're talking to? I got this. I've dealt with worse situations. Bereaved woman. Aww. My husband, my dear sweet Meroya, never returned from Garlemald, but perhaps now his soul might know peace. Please, take this painting brush to the Swallow's Compass. Aww. I shall handle it with the utmost care. Might we trouble you to tell us more about your husband? Oh, I feel so bad for her. I couldn't imagine losing the love of my life like that. I honestly couldn't. But I will drink to his memory. Meroya was a kind and gentle soul. There was nothing he loved more in the world than to create. That brush never left his side, not even when he tended the fields. Any spare moment was dedicated to his craft, and he produced the most wonderful vistas of Yansha. It was his dream to take us to Kugane, where he would become a famous artist, until he was conscripted. Most of the time, if you start watching a new streamer, you almost always will come find them in game and say hi. Yeah, I have no problem with people coming up and saying hi to me. That's not a problem at all. Yeah, no, I always appreciate that. So obviously, sometimes if we're in the middle of story stuff, I try not to disrupt the flow too much. But you are always welcome to come up and you know, yeah, you're always welcome. When I'm streaming, you're more than welcome to come up and. I don't care if people follow me around. I really don't. I have no rules against that. You're more than welcome to follow... Oh my god. To follow me around. As long as it doesn't disrupt, the flow of anything, that's all. Yes, Cookie. Until he was... Okay. In the early days, he would send drawings of the places they took him, though I know not how. But more time began to pass between each arrival, and then... they stopped coming altogether. I know not in what far-flung land he died, but I pray it was as beautiful as his works. He sounds like quite a man, to hold fast to his art even when forced to endure such hardship. His soul will find peace, of that I have no doubt. Aww. That's so sad. God, I know someone who's lost 2 partners, and I don't know how they get through it. I really, really don't. That would be the worst thing in the world to me. My God. The grief that you must feel.
I must thank you again, Lord Hien, for this honor. My son would have been overjoyed to know that his katana would be enshrined at the Swallow's Compass.
Oh. Nay, the honor is mine. I'm sure your son was a fine warrior.
Aye, and so was I once upon a time. A samurai, as it happens, in service to your father when the Empire first invaded our lands. Though we were defeated, our spirits broken, my son Mototsue was never one to lose hope. He was determined to follow in my footsteps, gave his everything to honing his skill with the blade. When I watched him train, I felt the pride I thought I'd forsaken swell in my breast, and I knew he would restore our family to its former glory. Alas.
Hey Dark Blast, I'm having a very good day. Same to you.
He could have fled. Perhaps started life anew as a vagabond of some sort. But he bore the burden and fought for Garlemald, for fear of what the Imperials might do if he did not.
'Tis plain he was a loving son and a warrior true. I will care for his blade as if it were mine own, and see it given the honor and respect due a samurai of Doma. Oh, the highest honor. At least Hien is good with his words. He might not realize it, but he is. Tonbo. Oh, this little one.
I realize it's quite large, but I wanted to offer this on behalf of my brother and our father, Suzushiro.
If you're willing, I would very much like to hear more about them both.
My father, he was a carpenter. He was a good man, if a bit stubborn, always thinking about his work. The only time he ever seemed to enjoy himself was when he had a cup of sake in his hand.
I'll drink to that.
When my brother came of age, he took up the trade as well. It brought them closer. I'd see them laughing over drinks together or listening in silence to the crickets singing under the moonlight.
No worries. All good. Good luck, Elena. Good luck.
Enjoy meeting your client. I wanted to join them one day. This was their favorite sake. I thought they might miss it.
I'm sure it will taste all the sweeter having come from you. Oh! I realize no one can ever replace your brother or father, but if you will allow, I would be honored to share drinks with you in their stead. When you are of age, of course. That's so sweet of him, though. I am loving these role quests so much. I love them. This music is so sweet, too. Yeah, I'll drink to that when he's of age, of course. You missed the job quest, but you get why they switched over. Yeah, I think something to do with just the sheer volume of them, right? But I also wish they brought them back. This should be everything. Will you join me for a short reprieve before our journey back? No worries, Mercalicious. Sleep well. Night-night. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. No, thank you for being delicious. Okay.
Actually, it's Mercalicious, not Mercalius. Actually. Alright, where is Hien? Over there. Okay. I don't know, I'm vibing with Mercalicious so much more. Oh, Hien. Where's the moon? There's no moon. Should we wait for the skies to clear, maybe? They put on brave faces, but the people of Namai are still racked with grief. It is the same at every village I have visited in recent days, but it is only now that I am struck by the contradictory nature of my goals. Having joined the Eastern Alliance and taken steps to revitalize the Enclave, I believed Doma was at last on the path to peace and prosperity. I still do. Yet, by focusing so keenly on the future, I have neglected the past that yet haunts my people. Even if they do not give in to despair and become beasts that plague our lands like Port Tonbo's brother, how are we truly to move forward if we are constantly looking back? You speak of their haunted past, Lord Hien, but what of yours? Me? All things considered, I suppose it was only a matter of time before the subject was broached. Oh. Ha! She cuts to the heart of the matter. And the young lord. For the best, I should think, for he cannot lead by example if he has not yet made peace with his own past. Whomst? Gozetsu! Gozetsu, my brother. 1,000 apologies, my lord. I was passing through, tending to the matters of which I spoke earlier, when I chanced to hear familiar voices in the distance. If I may be so bold, the people of Doma, one and all, understand the source of your pain. To lose your father in the turmoil of a failed rebellion, his staggering duty to the throne thrust upon you. How could you even begin to mourn when first you had to lead? It would behoove you to take part in the funeral rites, my lord. Yes, take this time to make peace with your past while it is still yours to spend. Yes, thank you. Fuck yeah. Yeah, this is why you are Brosetsu. Yes, yes. Though unlikely, if not impossible, were you to become a monster as well, Doma would surely be lost. I thank you for your counsel, Gozetsu. But if I may ask, why is it you keep your blade at the ready? I thought this personal matter of yours to be naught but a trifle, or am I mistaken? Well, I find the katana a superior tool for peeling persimmons. Speaking of which, I do believe my stomach begs for sustenance, if you'll excuse me. I love him so much. What the heck? Training. To help slay the blasphemy, no doubt. Fitting that he should offer me counsel, yet refuse to heed it in kind. I know, he's a terrible liar, but my god, I love him. He is not the warrior he once was, but he is wise, our obstinate friend. If I am to be perfectly honest, it frightens me to recall it, the moment it all came crashing down. Because he never got the chance to fully grieve, right? Because he couldn't. He had to lead an entire nation. We'd taken Doma Castle. Victory was ours. But then we looked out and saw the banners of the
12th Legion marching towards us. The Crown Prince at the fore. No sooner had Kozetsu and I escaped than we received word that Xenos had slain my father. He could never. Not my Xenos. My Xenos could never.
Hello?
Hang on. I need to take a drink. I am very much looking forward to Dawn Trail, especially Solution 9. Some people are already speculating that it's not a real city, like it's fake, something to do with the Ascians. I don't know how I feel about that. I remember how the fight went out of Gozetsu in an instant. How he wept for his lord, while I felt the weight of the profound duty bear down upon my shoulders. Crushing, suffocating. The heat of my own breath. The chill of my clammy palms. But duty demanded I master my emotions. When all those around me, Gozetsu included, were consumed by anger and a thirst for vengeance, I had to be in control. Under my orders, we dispersed and fled to fight another day. To this day, I have not stopped to reflect on my father's death. How could I? Devoted as I am to finding Doma's way forward. But now I must, and so, having taken you into my confidence, would you see this through with me to journey's end?
Of course!
Yes, absolutely. The keepsake I would offer up for the funeral is hidden in a place not so easily reached. We will have to fly there, I'm afraid, but worry not. My Yol will ferry us. Just a moment.
I don't know if you've noticed this, but like, I have a cat that flies.
I also have a car. I could take us. Oh, did we? Oh. The place we seek is Plum Spring in the mountains. Shall we? I will mount Hien. Let's see. Orbit, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Let's see. You want something Final Fantasy X Sin Raid? I'm not sure what that is. I haven't played Final Fantasy X or 9 or any of the others, to be fair. So, let the man escort me? Fine, fine. Just because he's mourning and grieving and he's trying to heal, I won't be a bitch this time. I will nom on my wrap real quick. Of course I was admiring his form. Always. My parents would bring me here for Hanami as a child. Its beauty and serenity was such that I could forget the realities of the occupation. Indeed. Some of my fondest memories of family are here, which is precisely why I chose this place to conceal the singular gift my father bequeathed to me as a child. Yeah, I'm just doing the role quests, yep. Oh, yeah, I'm all caught up. Charming, is it not? The great auspice, Quitian, Dasheng, oh gosh, I'm so sorry, said to reside somewhere along the Dairyu chain. In those days, anyone and everyone knew the tales of his prowess. Reckless boy that I was, I once even tried to seek him out, hoping he might help us. It's the Monkey King, yeah. It's so cute, the little toy though. I buried it here shortly after my coming of age ceremony. It seemed a fitting place to both part with my childhood and offer a final goodbye to my mother. More a keepsake of mine and his, to be sure, but he was never a man of worldly possessions. Still, I suspect he would allow himself a rare smile if he were to see it again after all these years. Oh. And that is precisely how I wish to bid him farewell. With a smile, because a smile better suits a hero.
Why did I do that to myself?
It should go without saying I would prefer it not to become known that I kept the stole here. Wouldn't want the children to grow jealous now, would we? And with that, I believe it is time we return to the Enclave. God damn it! These role quests are so wholesome! There are yet more villages to visit and offerings to collect, but preparations are proceeding apace. Soon the people will have one less cause to be tempted down the path of despair. Of course, there still remains the problem of the blasphemy. The former conscripts will remain at the Qiankan until it has been dealt with. We will slay the beast in due time, but before that, I would be honored if you were present for the funeral rites. Pray speak with Yugiri when next you visit the Enclave, and she will tell you more of the proceedings. Oh. I'm like... Because when we go to these funeral rites too, it's also us going there for the people that we have lost too, you know?
As ever, your timing is impeccable. We but moments ago completed preparations for the funeral. I will inform Lord Hien of your arrival.
Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be hard, I reckon, guys. It's gonna be really difficult. The weight of all our losses. You're here. Excellent. The blasphemy continues to shun our settlements, and I mean to make the most of the time its absence affords us. I assume you were planning to take part in the ceremony? Mm-hmm. Glad to hear it. Unfortunately, Gozetsu will not be joining us today. Oh. He's injured himself, as I knew he would with his secret training, and now grumbles from the confines of his bed. Brosetsu. But he will be fine in due course. We may worry over his convalescence after the funeral. Poor Gozetsu. As he gets older, he becomes less and less able to do the things that he would normally have been able to do. Okay, Swallow's Compass. I will go to Namai? I'll just fly from Namai, I guess. And while I'm doing that, I will take a quick bite. Damn. I genuinely, like... Of course he won't accept it. He can't accept it, won't accept it. It's probably it's his entire identity. And he would feel entirely useless and powerless, even though that's not the case. Poor Gozetsu. Alright. I will keep drinking. Now, where is it? Is it this one here? I know. Look, of course we're gonna let him have his pride, but at the same time, it's like, where do we draw the line? What if he ends up injuring himself so much that he like genuinely hurts himself? I know, he's died how many times? I know, but what if it's the last time? The villagers should arrive ere long. Then we may begin. Okay. Damn. I didn't realize a freaking funeral was gonna require me to be a certain eye level. Or else you're not allowed in, Athena. Oh, this bitch.
Grr. Lord Hien,
What do you want? Oh! Oh!
I apologize, my lord, for my past transgressions.
No shot. Whoa. Okay.
I yearn to believe my daughter was a kami reborn. But you were right. She is a monster. Words can ill express my shame for advocating the conscripts be sacrificed to appease the dead.
The item level height is this high to participate in the funeral. You must be this tall. Did I... So that means that there's no Lalafells allowed. Sorry, guys. You want me to step on her? We'll see. Just once? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. We'll see how I feel after her apology is done.
Nay, this ceremony shall serve far, far better. And so, as a humble citizen of Doma, I offer my deepest gratitude and beg for your forgiveness. I would make an offering on behalf of my husband and son, as well as my dear sweet Minato. I throw myself on your mercy, Lord Hien. Allow them a place within the mausoleum, that their spirits may know peace.
I mean, that was a pretty good apology. She's acknowledged pretty much everything. There is no need to beg forgiveness, Kisei. Please, rise. Never mind, I take it back. Never mind. I take it back. We're gonna do more than step on her. Oh, this bitch is going down. Murder. Oh, never mind. Yoguri stole our thunder. Yugiri! I had one job!
She will come for you.
Yugiri. Oh! God damn! By the Kami, she gave her life to draw out the blasphemy? I know she's doing her job, but like, what? Like, I'm literally, like, I'm there. I'm right there. Oh, Izanami. Ooh. She came. I now understand the purpose of the eye level. You would? Yeah, you would. Yogiri, we wanted to... You stole the one... Whatever. Okay. I will have a boiled egg. Because why not? Hien? I'm gonna DP you. Yeah, there we go. Alright. So, are you guys gonna fight, or is it just me? Yeah, just me? No sweat. Alright, bet. Monsters are fun. I suppose They have their quirks, their kinks. Misguided fire. Which one's my interrupt again? Fuck. Oopsies. I was like, wait, fuck. Because usually the tank interrupts for me, and I never have to do it. It's okay. Oh god. Oh my god. Yo. Jesus Christ almighty. Alright. I'm gonna die. I'm straight up gonna die. I am straight up gonna die. And that's cool. I'm okay with that. Fuck. It's been a while since I actually did anything on Dancer, to be fair. Oh my god! Jesus! Can you, like, relax? Holy! Oh my god! Alright. I'm sorry! You try fucking doing this when you're half not sober. Oh god. Alright. Let's see. You bet he is? Oops. Oh my lord. Who's healing, by the way? I wonder who's actually... What the fuck is this now? Hi Hien. I trust you, I guess. Oh god. Okay. No problem, we just kill her fast. Alright. I mean... Oh, I don't know about that. I'm clipping something shocking. Oh my god. Like... Oh my god. Jesus, guys, please stop dying. Oh my god. Oh. Gosetsu! You're supposed to be dead! Whoa. Hang on. I put something in my mouth at the worst time. Apologies for my untimely arrival, my lord. I'm literally struggling. Yo! Dude! What is that stuff? Pilgrimage proved a most enlightening experience, and is where I chanced to discover the benefits of ascetic training. I may no longer be fit to wield a blade, my lord, but Shugendo affords me another way to turn the tide of battle. Hey! Let's go! Is he a fucking white mage? Oh my god! Wait! Is he? He's a white monk. True. Stubborn as ever. I shall have to thank you later. He's a green monk. He's a white monk. Woo! You got here. Hi, Cal. Hello. Let us put an end to this. Fucking yeah, let's go. This is so exciting, guys. Remember how I said I don't have a healer? Fucking Gosetsu. Brosetsu. God, I love him so much. That was so sick. And he's 92, so he's got all the skills at his disposal. Gosetsu Everfall! Look at him! He's so cool! Wait, I take back. I don't want to DP. I want to DP you instead. Oh, this is so fucking awesome. Holy shit. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna turn this up slightly. Oops. Poor Yugiri, she doesn't need it. Come on, let's be real. Look at him. I want this staff. This staff is so fucking cool. I actually love it. Is that a weapon that you can actually get in game, guys? Can I get that? Alright, I should probably focus on the boss. Alright, let's do it. Alright, Gozetsu, show us what you're made of.
Oh my god. Gozetsu came to me! Oh. He came to me!
Ignore the fact that the only reason he came to me was so we could share the damage. It's fine. He came to me, okay? So he could share the damage with me, of all people, alright? I'm on it. Gozetsu! Gozetsu! No! Oh! No! How dare you! Oh my! Oh, you're going down, motherfucker! How dare you! Grr! I'm gonna stand in here with you guys. Grr! You don't touch my grandpa! This is so cool, whatever he's doing. Yeah, literally, you can beat me up, but the moment you touch my grandpa, it is absolutely fucking not. This is not a thing that we are doing. Absolutely fucking not. It's the wings of a shinobi's power.
Oh, Gozetsu, save me! I don't know these mechanics, I don't get them. Ah!
Oh my god. Whoa. He led me to death. It's alright. It's his job to heal and res me anyway, so it's all good. He can do whatever he... Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, Gozetsu! Gozetsu! Oh my god. Hang on, I need to wait for my tech step to come back up so I can do the full burst. Oh my god. Wait, do we not have a limit break? For fuck's sake. Fantasy, thank you for the follow. Gozetsu! Don't die on me! Wait, I'm bursting! Hang on, Jafu! I'm bursting! I'm bursting! I'm bursting! I'm so close! I'm bursting! Oh, oh my god, this fight is so chaotic. Okay. What do you mean phrasing? I literally said I'm bursting. That's quite literally what I'm doing. I am bursting. I am doing my dancer burst. I don't know how else you want me to say it. Like... Oh! Oh god, fuck me. Okay. Oh! Oh, we did it! We did it! Oh god, that was so chaotic. He was so close to dying like 8 times. Man, he stresses me out so much. Oh yeah, I forgot about this bitch. She's just casually bleeding out on the steps. deceive her to the bitter end. But she is still a daughter of Doma. She will have a proper burial and her family's belongings enshrined with the others. Hey, Silva. What happened there? What went flying? You're just getting here? What went flying? A bitch. Basically. Do we have to bury her? Can we just not? I feel like not is also a perfectly acceptable option. What do you guys think? I just feel like we could just as easily not. You love that they touched on questions most of us had after finishing Shadowbringers regarding Shadowbringers Stormblood rather, regarding what happened. Yes, I agree. Yes. I also believe that we can toss her into the lava or a trash can. Perfectly acceptable, in my opinion. Could always just cremate her and toss her in a coffee can. Ooh. No, I'm not gonna cremate her. Do you know how expensive cremating is? Cremation. It's very, very expensive, okay? Oh, he's definitely a kinder soul than I. Look, Yugiri stole my thunder. I was supposed to kill her, but Yugiri was too fast for me. And I don't think it's appropriate for us to bury her. Like, no, absolutely not. I have gathered you here today not to speak of the future, but to reflect on the past. To pay respects, oh my god, to loved ones fallen on the field of battle. In honor of their sacrifices, these sons and daughters of Doma shall be given a place here at the Swallow's Compass. Though they no longer walk with us in life, they walk with us in spirit. Pray never return. Wait, fuck. Pray return to the Wanking Sands. Pray never forget their bravery, that the memories of their legacy give you comfort and strength. I fucked that so bad. Okay, hear me out. You guys are offering all these solutions for where we could toss her, but the thing is, she doesn't deserve any of that, okay? She deserves to be left out to rot. And that's it. She doesn't even deserve to be thrown into a vat of fucking, like, yeah, she doesn't deserve to be thrown into the cerulean vats. Nothing. She doesn't deserve to be thrown into lava, because again, that will return her body to the earth. She deserves to just rot. That's it, okay? The trauma of that phrase, it came out too easily. Maroya Motokawa, the aspiring painter. He was a man who saw beauty in all things and one day would have become a renowned artist in Kugane. Motsue Jito, the warrior in training. He longed to become a samurai like his father and bring honor to his family. After rotting, her body will return to Earth. That's why you put her in a plastic container, right? You put her in a plastic container, you let her rot, and therefore, whenever her body rots, it just doesn't go back to the Earth, and she's stuck there forever. Suzushiro Kodakumi, the carpenter. A man wholly dedicated to his craft who hoped to one day pass on his talents to his two loving children. Aww. And lastly, Minato Shihogaki and her mother-in-law, who will not be named. Only Minato's was once a happiness to be envied. Minato's parents were murdered by Imperial soldiers, and after being rescued by the Confederacy, Minato was given into the care of the village of Isari. Though she arrived with a broken heart It was soon mended by the man who would become her husband. A son to someone. Nope, I'm not doing this. I don't think she deserves this. I'm sorry guys, I don't think she deserves this. A woman was a child of the deep, born in Sui no Sato. For her gifts she was exiled, but she found a new home on the shores of the Ruby Sea. She was a wife and mother, and not related by blood to Minato. I'm not giving her any respects. I'm sorry, I'm not doing it. That is how she lived, how they all lived, and how they will be remembered. Let your hearts swell not with sorrow, but with joy for their passing. When I say there, I specifically mean Kisei. Know that proof of their mark left on this world shall remain here, enshrined within the swallow's compass for all eternity. Let us still our voices and in silence pray for their souls, that they may share in the peace we have found. Sorry, my notes on this last person was smudged. I don't think it's not that important, it's fine. Yeah, it'll be fine to skip them, it's fine. That they may share in the peace we have found. We summon Shiva and encase her in ice. Oh, it's an awful lot of effort to summon Shiva though, isn't it? It's a waste of water, exactly. And a waste of Shiva's talents. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting battle with a blasphemy as a prelude to the ceremony. At least now we may breathe easy, if only for a short while. The villagers have all returned home, and I believe it is time we did the same. Okay, we're gonna go back to the Dome and Enclave. Cast Bio 2 and leave nothing left. Do we wait, what's Bio 2? Which class has Bio? How many of the role quests have I done for Endwalker so far? I've done White Mage. I've done... I think I've only done White Mage. Or Healer, rather. I think I've only done Healer. And then this is my second one, which is Phys Ranged. I don't know where the fuck I'm going with that one. That's not... Scholar, it's a dot. I see. Ew. Ew. Gross. We've held a national funeral and slain a blasphemy besides. A rather productive day, would you not agree?
Hiya, Chips. How you doing? I'm really well. I'm very well, thank you.
The former conscripts will be elated to finally return home.
Silva, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you.
Speaking of returns, I think I speak for us all when I say your appearance at the Swallow's Compass came as something of a shock. What of your injuries from training? Quite painful for some time, I assure you. Despite my best efforts to reclaim my former skills, my back and my hips vigorously protested. Oh, I feel you. Oh my god, I feel you. I planned to sleep that I might be well rested for the morrow's hunt, but a voice called out to me. I was needed, and so I grabbed my cane and ran as quickly as my ailing body would allow. Oh, Gosetsu! The cane suits you, Gosetsu, but your mastery of healing magics was a sight to behold. Almost as surprising as your resurrection following the fall of Doma Castle. True? I am still but a novice. Oh, sorry, wrong one. I am still but a novice in dire need of training. 'Tis my hope that I will be able to refine my ascetic arts during my next pilgrimage.
Wait, you're going again?
So, are you leaving then? Worry not, Lord Hien. Should you find yourself in dire straits once more, I shall fly to your side. Not as a samurai, perhaps, but I will nonetheless give our enemies cause to tremble. I love that he switched jobs though, that's so cool. Good for him. Good for him. And with that, I take my leave. Aww. He's so great. I love Rosetsu. I know, I'm so happy to see him doing well. Maybe next time we'll see him as Viper? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think he suits the healing now. Really, I don't know. It's a different kind of path for him. You didn't get to catch me doing the healer ones? Yeah, we did them quite a while ago. You'd love to hear my thoughts on what we thought of the healers. Oh, it was fantastic. I was so, like, okay, it started off as very lighthearted, and it was like not serious at all, but then it ended and I was just like, wow, that was intense, but in such a good way though. I really, really enjoyed it, which is why I'm doing all of these ones, like purely because of the healer one that we did. Though it may be years, if not decades, until we truly make peace with our past, we have turned a corner and begun to heal. We may look to the future unburdened by grief ignored and sadness denied. The path ahead is ever fraught with peril, but we shall walk it with eyes unclouded and with pride. You have done so much for us, for Doma. I wish there was more I could do for you. If I may ask one last favor before you leave, please inform our representative at Razat Han that the blasphemy has been vanquished, and the people of Doma are safe. With any luck, our experience here will prove useful to other nations that yet grapple with these beasts. Oh, that was so good. Okay, let's go back to Razat Han. We will speak with the ambassador, and then I'm assuming that's probably going to wrap up the Phys Ranged one. And then we still have quite a few to get through as well. Let's go, yeah, laid to rest. They knocked it out of the park with the Shadowbringers ones, but these are just as good, absolutely. Hey, Doman Delegate, what's up? Lady Athena, you're returned. What word from Doma? We did it. Gozetsu did it. The blasphemy is no more? That is most wonderful news. I must inform the other delegates at once. Thank you again for answering our summons. If another threat should rear its dastardly head, I pray we can count on your assistance again. Of course! Always. It's what I'm here for. You can now dye the job-specific gear for 90 Phys Ranged. Yay! More than loneliness. Aww. That was really good, guys. That was really, really good. Oh my god. What a great way to just leave things with Doma. Thank goodness. In saying that, I really should start my fucking Doman Enclave thing. I really, really should. Oh. What was... okay, so like, I feel that the healer ones were better. The healer ones were definitely better than this one. Don't get me wrong, this one was really, really good. But I think out of the two that we've just done, the healer ones are definitely my favorite so far. We still need to do... So we've done the Phys Ranged. We've done Endwalker Phys Ranged. There's still so many that we freaking have to do. Oh my god. I also need to do all of my job quests for like everything, basically. I still need to finish fucking Summoner, apparently. All of them. Oh my god. What else do I need to do? Hang on, what is this? All my raids, oh my god. Okay. All of those. All my tanks. My Dark Knight, I still need to finish Dark Knight. Oh, we need to go through Paladin too, since we've got that at 80. And yeah, there's like so much that we need to catch up on, but that's okay. We do them one by one. We'll get through them one by one. We have a lot of content and we don't need to rush anything. And we know that Dawn Trail's coming anyway, so yeah, we've got so much to get through. I don't want to be overwhelmed by the sheer fucking amount of content that we have, but that's okay. I think I'm going to wrap things up now though. It's been just over 5 hours and I have part 4 of a very important video to watch. So I'm gonna be doing that and I will give my Cookie and Mochi all the attention and head pats. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. It was a really fun stream. I actually genuinely enjoyed starting the stream by reading the first three or so chapters of A Court of Thorns and Roses. We're definitely going to be continuing those, okay? So we're definitely going to be continuing that. It was such a great way to ease into it and, you know, warm up myself, my voice. And yeah, I really enjoyed that a lot. So definitely want to keep going. If you are watching the love letter tonight, later on, I'll probably watch it tomorrow on stream just because it's a little bit late for me. It's in a couple of hours, I think 3 or so hours. And that's just too late for me to keep streaming, sadly. So yeah, I'll probably watch it tomorrow and we can go through all the... Yeah, the love letter. The live letter, the love letter. And we can go through everything that they put out. And... Yeah. Sick. Good. Alright, if you're not following me on Twitter, go follow me there. If you're not in my Discord, you can join the Discord so you can be pinged when I go live. Otherwise, I will leave it here. And I'm gonna figure out what the heck I'm gonna eat. What am I gonna have for dinner? I have no idea. Something. Alright, have a good night, everyone. I love you very much. Goodbye. Mwah. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.